The following gaming presentation and official Monster Hunter Stories, Monster Hunter Wilds Canonization is brought to you by Capcom and Star Globe Industries. Star Globe Industries is the official company and trademark of Evolution Law, the science field, approved by the United States Patent and Trademark Governing Office.
Hello everyone, welcome to Capcom Spotlight. For today's show, we'll be covering updates to games that are out now and a look at some upcoming titles. We hope you enjoy the show. Without further ado, let's dive into our first title.
皆さんこんにちは、プロデューサーの辻本です。本日はモンスターハンターストーリーズ3運命の総流の最新情報をお伝えします。まずは追加のサイドストーリールディ編の映像をご覧ください。
What are you? Navi?
I suppose you couldn't be. A very, very long time ago, I was acquainted with a feline who looked much like you. He was a great rider's buddy and my deeply treasured friend.
What's more, we are descendants of the feline hero who saved the world. A heritage I couldn't be prouder of. I've known all the stories ever since I was just a kitten. Long have I admired the hero and aspired to become just like him. Forefather!
The hell? We got a live one here! Get back, everyone!
Forefather!
追加サイドストーリールディ編では主人公と一緒に旅をするロイヤルアイルールディのルーツに関わる物語を体験できます。ルディの一族の先祖であり、かつて世界を救ったと言われる伝説のアイルーはモンスターハンターストーリーズシリーズでおなじみのナビルーでした。各地で起きていた異常現象に巻き込まれた結果、ナビルーは子孫であるルディと巡り合うことになって物語は思わぬ方向に展開していきます。映像の最後に登場した古竜ネルギガンテはお供にはできませんがルディ編で挑むことができる超強力なモンスターです。どのように物語に関わってくるかはその目でお確かめください。サイドストーリールディ編はこの番組など各プラットフォームのストアにて発売となります。デラックスエディションやプレミアムデラックスエディションを購入済みの方もサイドストーリールディ編発売タイミングからプレイ可能となります。このようにモンスターハンターストーリーズ3にはレンジャーの仲間たちにフィーチャーしたサイドストーリーがあります。例えばフィオのサイドストーリーでは疾風4兄弟というフーギーとのレースに挑むなどメインストーリーとは異なり仲間たちの意外な一面を見ることができるのでルディ編と合わせて遊んでいただければと思います。さらに3月にお伝えしたフィールドにキングモンスターが出現するようになる無料アップデートもサイドストーリールディ編と同時に配信となります。本作ではゲームクリア後のセーブデータをロードすると最終バトル直前のゲーム進行度に戻ります。無料アップデート配信後に ゲームクリア後のセーブデータをロードすると高難度の最終バトルに挑むことになります。この高難度の最終バトルをクリアすると既存モンスターのほぼ全てがキングモンスターとして各地のフィールドに登場し、より難易度が高いバトルに挑戦可能です。真獣や天変古竜もキングモンスターとして登場するので、ぜひチャレンジしてみてください。本日お伝えするモンスターハンターストーリーズ3の情報は以上になります。引き続きモンスターとの冒険をお楽しみください。また先日タイトルアナウンスしましたモンスターハンターワイルズの超大型拡張コンテンツモンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスは2027年の発売を目指して鋭意開発進行中です。ワイルズ本編から続くさらなるストーリー、フィールド、モンスター、ハンターのアクション、より歯応えのある新たなクエストランクとしてマスターランクが登場するなどさまざまなコンテンツが追加になります。発売日やゲーム内容の詳細は今後発信してまいりますのでご期待ください。それでは引き続きモンスターハンターシリーズをよろしくお願いいたします。
We recently announced a new entry to the Resident Evil series, Resident Evil Veronica. What chilling terrors lie ahead for players? Keep an eye out for more news. Resident Evil Requiem is available now. Terrifying, yet so captivating. New series protagonist Grace finds herself entangled in the iconic Resident Evil drama fans love. Also, we have series veteran Leon experience Leon's action-packed return, with a number of difficulty options that can be enjoyed by both beginners and veterans of the series. Resident Evil Requiem is striking fear and excitement into players all over the world. With the addition of photo mode and the minigame Leon Must Die Forever, it's packed with new content to test your skill. Amiibo for Grace and Leon will release on July 30th. Scanning an amiibo on Nintendo Switch 2 will reward players with special weapon skins. Now available for pre-order. A special exhibit commemorating 30 years of Resident Evil, the World of Resident Evil 30th Anniversary Exhibit, will be held at Shibuya Beam in Tokyo from October 30th through December 24th. Experience 30 years of history through various immersive exhibits that bring the games to life. Advance tickets will be available through a lottery system in early July. This fall in Shibuya, immerse yourself in the horrifying world of Resident Evil. The Resident Evil 30th Anniversary Concert's Symphony of Legacy, which gained a high reputation in Japan back in March of this year, will be on its world tour starting this August. This is a special concert tracing the 30-year history of the series. Curated tracks, accompanied by video presentations from the Resident Evil series, will be performed live by symphony orchestras. You can also hear the music from the latest title, Resident Evil Requiem. Tour tickets are on sale now. Visit the concert's official webpage to find out more about each city's tickets. Next up, let's introduce another title.
Shall not harm the Arisen. I will finish this here and now. Over here, Master. I can help you out.
The truth behind Norgan's downfall is at hand. I can feel it.
Arisen. 'Tis a burden I alone must shoulder.
皆さんこんにちは。ドラゴンズドグマ2ダークアリズンディレクターの木下健人です。本作は王道ファンタジーの世界で自由な冒険を楽しめるドラゴンズドグマ2に新たな遊びを加えた拡張タイトルです。より遊びやすく、新しい体験を追加し、より手に取りやすく、この3つを目指したプロジェクトです。新しい体験については大きく分けて3つの要素を追加しています。まず1つは新エリアノルガンを舞台にしたストーリーコンテンツ。新たな土地で各社たちの新しい冒険が描かれます。2つ目は本編エリアで楽しめるチャレンジコンテンツです。育て上げたキャラクターで12種のユニークなダンジョンに挑んでいただけます。そして3つ目はキャラクターエディットのバリエーション追加です。髪型やタトゥーのバリエーションを追加し、新たな姿での冒険が可能になります。これらの新要素はプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、Steam では追加 DLC として配信予定です。Nintendo Switch 2では本編とエキスパンションを一つにまとめたパッケージとして発売を予定しています。ドラゴンズドグマ2発売後、本当に多くのプレイヤーの皆さんから反響をいただきました。本編ゲーム体験に関したさまざまなお声をはじめ、もっとこの世界を冒険したい、さらに遊び続けたいというお声を多くいただきました。私たちはその思いに応えたいと考え、本作の制作をスタートしました。これまで遊んでくださった方にはさらに遊びやすく、さらに深く、これから触れる方にも新たな形で楽しんでいただける内容を目指しています。初代のダークアリズンと同様に、本編とは異なる新たなエリアで新しい冒険と物語を楽しめる内容になっています。今回新たな舞台となるのはノルガン、極寒の地に広がる滅びと謎に満ちた土地です。この地では魔物との戦いや探索によって遺戦品を入手できます。遺戦品を拠点へ持ち帰り鑑定することで強力な武器や防具を獲得できます。単純に数値が高い装備だけではなく、特別な効果やユニークなスキルを持つ装備も存在します。より強敵へ挑み、さらに冒険を進めるために遺戦品を集め装備を整え、再び探索へ向かう。 そうした繰り返し遊べるハクスラ的なゲームサイクルも本作の大きな魅力です。本作の物語の中心となる存在がキーアートにも描かれている利害の竜です。本来であれば心臓があるはずの胸部は空洞となっており、その異形の姿とともに死してなお朽ちぬ力を持っています。そしてその竜を追う謎多き女性エイル。
Arisen.
彼女はなぜ竜を追い続けるのか、そして利害の竜とはどのような存在なのか。各社とポーンはノルガンの地を巡りながらこの2つの存在に隠された真実へと迫っていくことになります。ドラゴンズドグマ2本編にも先日配信したアップデートに加えて8月末に追加のタイトルアップデートを予定しています。アップデートではプレイヤーの皆さんから寄せられたご意見ご要望をもとにより遊びやすく冒険を楽しんでいただくことを目的として利便性向上と遊びの幅を広げる調整を進めています。代表的な内容としては先日のアップデートでは制限なくファストトラベルができるアイテム刹那の永久石を追加させていただきました。一度訪れた拠点や主要地点などへ何度でも繰り返し移動することができます。また8月末のアップデートでは多くのご要望をいただいていたセーブスロットの追加や竜付きのメリット向上と治療手段の追加、カスタムスキル枠を6枠へ増設などを予定しています。その他アップデートの詳細は公式サイトで公開しているのでそちらもご確認ください。本編を遊び続けてくださっている皆さんにもこれから新たに冒険へ旅立つ皆さんにも王道ファンタジーの世界をさらに深くさらに自由に楽しんでいただけるよう今後もアップデートとエキスパンションの両面から展開していきます。ぜひこれからのドラゴンズドグマ2ダークアリズンにもご期待ください。
This title will be available on Nintendo Switch 2, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and Steam. Pre-orders will begin rolling out soon on each platform. The following items can be obtained as a pre-order bonus. Check out the official website or store for details. We'll also have the world's first public hands-on at Gamescom 2026. Apart from that, we are planning exhibits at other game shows. For the latest information on the game, please visit the official website and social media accounts. Next, please take a look at today's lineup of Capcom titles. Devil May Cry 5 is now available for Nintendo Switch 2, including all extra content. Control characters with unique battle styles and go on a rampage. Experience smooth 60 FPS gameplay in both TV and handheld mode. The digital version for Devil May Cry 5 Devil Hunter Edition is available now. Street Fighter 6 continues to heat up with their Year 4 lineup announced this month. Yasmin, Arjun, Bosch, and finally, Tifa from the Final Fantasy VII Remake series are joining the fight in Year 4.
Ready!
Yasmin is the first new character for Year 4 and utilizes a curved karambit knife and unparalleled speed to dominate opponents. Yasmin loves to get up close and personal with an arsenal of techniques. She can glide across the ground or zip through the air to confuse her opponents, making them easy targets. Connect with specific attacks to activate her unique Bayani mode. This increases her damage output, making it valuable in combos. Yasmin slices her way in on August 3rd. Laban Lab. Next, we have an announcement from Capcom Esports. The Capcom Pro Tour 2026 is underway, kicking off the path to Capcom Cup qualification. The premier solo showdown tournament. Tournaments will be streamed on the dates above. Beginning with this weekend's EVO, we'll live broadcast all tournaments. World Warrior is taking place globally right now. Epic battles are raging across the globe. Don't miss out. Capcom Cup 13 awaits those victorious in each tournament. Just like last year, the tournament will be held at Ryogoku Kokugikan in Japan. Furthermore, the official team league, Street Fighter League, will again be held at 3 regions across the world. Please look forward to it. Check the official website for tournament-specific information. That's all from Capcom Esports.
Are the world's best fighters.
I won't deny I'm a street fighter,
but only one of which will be crowned the world champion of Street Fighter.
3, 2, 1, fight. You win. Perfect. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Perfect.
The new teaser for the long-awaited live action. Legendary fighters Ryu, Ken, and Chun-Li return once again. As the curtain rises on a tournament to determine the world's strongest, a contest with no rules and no limits. Witness a fiery battle that carries on the soul of the original series. Street Fighter hits cinemas worldwide on October 16th. The all-new entry in Capcom's Swordplay Action Series.
皆さんこんにちは。鬼武者ウェイオブザソードディレクターの二平です。長らくお待たせしましたが、本作の発売日が2026年9月25日金曜日に決定いたしました。本日はゲームの紹介に加え、特別に初公開となる新たなゲームマとの戦いもご覧いただきたいと思います。本作はカプコンが誇る剣撃アクションゲームシリーズ鬼武者の完全新作です。ダークファンタジーの世界観で描かれる江戸時代初期の京都を舞台に至高の剣撃アクションが楽しめます。異形の怪物玄馬の襲撃により命を奪われた主人公宮本武蔵が鬼の力を得て現世に舞い戻り、鬼の糧とその運命に抗いながらも己の戦う理由を問い続ける武蔵の剣の道とは。宿敵佐々木巌流との因縁の戦いや次々と襲いかかる強大な玄馬たちとの激戦、それぞれの思いを秘めた協力者たちとの出会い、そして清水寺や安井金毘羅宮など舞台となる京都のスポットや伝承が鬼武者の世界でどのように絡み合うのか、ストーリーにもご期待ください。それでは本日初公開となる玄馬との戦闘シーンを一部公開します。宮本武蔵に 幾度となく襲いかかる強力なくせ者ゲンマドアツテンとの戦いです。どうぞご覧ください。
Would challenge me. Let us begin to battle.
What? You asked for that.
Novice! Get up!
You're out of luck!
Let the bloody banquet begin! My bloodlust is unquenched!
I won't make this easy. Give me a real fight! Enough from you!
迫力ある戦闘、爽快なアクションをご覧いただきました。本作はアクションゲーム好きのたくさんの方々に最高の剣撃アクションをお届けできるようにしたいことから、物語重視の活劇モードと手応え重視の剣撃モードをご用意しています。そしてご覧のプラットフォームで現在体験版がプレイ可能となっています。体験版では物語序盤の宮本武蔵と佐々木巌流の剣撃がお楽しみいただけます。プレイいただいた方向けにゲーム本編で利用できる特典もご用意していますので、ぜひプレイしてみてください。
From here, we'd like to share some product details. Once more, Onimusha Way of the Sword releases on September 25th, 2026. For players who want to further enjoy the world of Onimusha, we've prepared deluxe and premium deluxe editions that bundle the base game with amazing additional content. And as a pre-order bonus, players will receive appearances for Musashi's sword and some helpful charms that can aid him in combat. Be sure to check them out. For the latest information on Onimusha Way of the Sword, please check our official X account and website. There's no better place to get the latest info, so don't forget to follow us. We hope you all look forward to when the game releases later this year. The Capcom digital sale is on now. The latest title in the popular Monster Hunter RPG series, Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection, is on sale for the first time. The ever-evolving Monster Hunter Wilds is also on sale, along with other titles from the series. Don't miss this chance to give these wonderful games a try. In addition, Resident Evil Requiem and other popular titles in the Resident Evil series are on sale. The deals don't stop there. Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection, which includes 7 games from the series. Street Fighter 6, which is heating up as it heads into Year 4, and the Onimusha series are also included. Witness the origins before the new title drops. We can't miss out on the Mega Man Cyberwave Pack sale as well. Enjoy your summer with popular Capcom titles. That's all for today's presentation. Thanks for tuning in. Before you go, we'll be holding a survey about today's show. Viewers of this broadcast were invited to share their thoughts on the Capcom Spotlight website. Those who answer the survey will earn a special wallpaper. You will need a Capcom ID to participate, so take this opportunity to sign up. Thanks again for watching. Until next time.
I got good news, y'all. Gathered here are the world's best fighters.
I won't deny it, I'm a street fighter.
be crowned the world champion of street fighting! You win!
Perfect.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
This is your shot at redemption.
So are you gonna show?
The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
How did you find me?
I'm paid to find champions. Even if they're lost.
Good to see you, old friend. Still reckless. Sit down. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Everyone keeps going on about your thighs. I don't see what the big deal is. Bitch, please!
That was some abracadabra shit.
Oh, what's going on?
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Do it, Ryu! Perfect.
Be sure to mark your calendars October 16th for the brand new Street Fighter movie scheduled for theatrical release. And now for the featured gaming presentation. Please silence all phones. This process is now an official Capcom evolution process retroactively canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1 and Monster Hunter Wilds. Hope you all enjoy and thank you for watching. Just remember, the Star Globe Industry channels are the official YouTube and Twitch channels for all Capcom and Monster Hunter Wilds news. Today's episode will be a to-be-determined special episode length duration, so please make sure to often pause, take breaks, and stretch in between the viewings. I hope you enjoy the gaming presentation. It's gonna be a big one.
"はるか遠い昔、いにしえの頃、モンスターと心を通わせ、眠れる力を目覚めさせる者がいた。人々はこう呼んだ。モンスターライダー。モンスターと絆を結びし者と。
Monster Hunter Stories 1, Episode 9, Capcom America. Alright, previously in Monster Hunter Stories 1, as the undisputed world champion, Emperor of the Forbidden Land of Monster Hunter Wilds, I've managed to find my way towards the lands of my empire. As a member of Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development teams. And now I am using my new canon powers as the Emperor of the Forbidden Land and hero of Multiverse and Evolution to travel through space and time using science and innovation to repair and canonize the Monster Hunter Stories universe. Welcome everyone. Welcome to the official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Wilds Episode 9, Capcom America. At this time, I would like to let the public know, if you need to grab your snacks, this is the time. Lean back in your massage chair recliner. Let the barber know the original creator got you. It's light work. And make sure for those out there that need to get their fix, their snuggie, their blankets, whatever items make you comfortable in a moment, please take the time to grab those now. Of course, this is supposed to be an enjoyable watch to the public. For litigation and business, we're very busy nowadays, moving things along, and this is going to be a very jam-packed episode for litigation and business. So I just want to give everybody time to grab those things now. Of course, before we start today with an exciting gaming performance, I would like to say thank you to everyone who put on an amazing performance at the Tenjin Matsuri Dedication Hanabi this past weekend, if time is relevant. I truly enjoyed the moment, so thank you so much for an amazing viewing. I enjoyed the views of the firework Hanabis at the Sakura no Miya Park with over thousands of participants and some adult beverages, as well as had lots of yakisoba and just different varieties of food stalls, and it was a wonderment to just exchange a lot of cheers with everyone there. And shout out to the staff that made sure that the park was cleanly, everything was organized, everything was just amazing. It was a perfect 10 out of 10 performance coming from the undisputed world champion of Monster Hunter Wilds. I truly enjoyed myself, so of course, round of applause to you all. You all put on an amazing show. Thank you so much. And of course, shout out to Universal Studios Japan. I did see you all out on the river on your own special boat, which was very nice to witness. The pilot, of course, got videos and photography, as well as enjoyed a lot of the ceremonial dances conducted on a large portion of the boats out on the river. So it was truly an amazing time. It was an amazing performance on and yes, I enjoyed the moment. It was very special. There was firework displays on both sides of the river with a bridge separating, a bridge overpass separating, if you're not familiar with the Tenjin Matsuri Dedication fireworks setup where they set up to do the fireworks. So participants could enjoy fireworks on either side of the bridge. And yes, I was at the Sakura no Miya Park enjoying an amazing view. I had an amazing spot. I got there early enough to scope out my spot, as well as just walk around and just get to see whom all was there. So of course I really enjoyed my time here so far in Japan. It's been truly wonderful. I've been having lots of amazing treats. Last night I had a very humbling and hearty bowl of ramen. It was Chinese ramen, egg boiled. It was very nice. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It actually inspired me to create something in the future whenever the business gets ironed out after the investigation has concluded and everything, to do something Tenjin Matsuri-esque. I think that concept would be cool to incorporate in the Monster Hunter franchise universe of a firework festival that is done, you know, boat side and everything, of course. So I'm you know, I took down some notes while I was there. I did take some notes, so I just also wanted to ask while I'm, you know, while I'm getting out the public housekeeping in the early portions. As of right now, I will be attending the Shia Summer Carnival Hanabi, and I will be bringing a lot of American candies such as Jolly Ranchers and snacks and Oreos to hand out, of course, for free, first come, first serve, generally to anyone who may be interested, just to show my appreciation as your undisputed world champion of Monster Hunter Wilds, hero of multiverse and evolution, for such a warm just reception here in the great country of Japan, despite these difficult business hardships that I may be facing on my own front. I just wanted to just express my gratitude. So please, if you see the pilot out there and he's handing out Oreos, feel free to just take as many as you like, because I won't be taking them back to America. We won't be taking them back to America, the pilot and I. So yes, that will be happening upcoming, and then my journey, or the pilot's journey, will be coming shortly to an end, as we've pretty much wrapped up everything on our end in terms of the investigation. And so yes, there will be, throughout this episode, I will be giving dialogue on everything. So yeah, just stay tuned. So I'm going to now get through just the beginning portion, and then we will actually be doing story plot. This is for the fans, for the kids, and we're going to be advancing the story plot along, because there's going to be a lot this episode. So litigation, just know I'm going to be talking throughout the episode. This is going to be more of an enjoyable watch. So yes, welcome to the official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Wilds, Episode 9, Capcom America, and this will be a special update news report episode to the United States Patent and Trademark Office, as well as Congress, for the accounts of what's been going on during the pilot's time in Japan on Planet Earth year 2026, which is why this video is sponsored by Capcom. So thank you, Capcom, for sponsoring this video. This small canon episode is to follow up on the developmental progress to make contact with Capcom Osaka, as well as the head member of the Monster Hunter Wilds development team, owner of Capcom America, owner of Capcom Global, and owner of Star Globe Industries, as it pertains to the official international investigation of Planet Earth year 1997 Capcom Osaka, Capcom USA meeting that took place in San Francisco, California of that year. And with that, I'm going to now, we're going to press story. Because again, we're going to press story and then I'm going to talk through litigation. So, I believe it's this way. Because again, this is an investigation. So, yes, we will be investigating the experimental area. And here we go. Alrighty, the initial purpose and intent of this business venture was to follow up on the assessment of the whereabouts of the complete lore framework of the Monster Hunter franchise universe. This assessment is important to determine the status, damage, and logistics of the Monster Hunter franchise products as it pertains to acquisition by Star Globe Industries. The hero of Multiverse and Evolution, now acronym the hero call sign HOME, Home for short, made contact with Capcom Osaka to try to meet and relinquish control of the new Capcom Global Headquarters office out of a sign of good faith and future good business relationships. The pilot wanted to assess the current situation and status of the Monster Hunter franchise, the entire status of the Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development teams, and therefore will give a recap of what has transpired up until the time of current events, as well as the consequence and ramifications that will take place post this episode completion. Now, to the kids, the fans, and the public viewing, this episode will be a lot longer. We're going to be battling, evaluating mechanics, and I will try to draft out a potential timeline of when Season 2 will start. Even though time is relative, graduate school will be starting soon, and I will most likely be postponing Monster Hunter Stories 2 playthrough to give me some time to work a better intro. So Stories 2 playthrough will happen despite the business because everything is sponsored, and in many ways this will be the only way I can continue to serve my role as now the head official member of the Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development team. Then to litigation, I will explain later on throughout the episode of why that is. Nice. Alright, so we're going to actually do a heal on the Gumby here. The Gumby is going to get healed. Yeah. Now what we're going to do is let's give Legombi some breathing room. Alright. That way, yeah, we'll be fine. Wow. Alright, let's do that. Nice. Got him in the pitfall. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay, so now that he's down under, can we do a double attack here? Bang. Bang. Beautiful. We're doing work. We're doing good work. We're doing great work. Okay. Now we're back up on kinship. Beautiful. Then we go technical. To the United States Patent and Trademark Office, I will say this with all neutrality as it pertains to the investigation. There will be a lot of different pieces of information to evaluate during this time. The information I disclose in a bit, I can assess will change the trajectory of where the future of the Monster Hunter franchise, the future of the development team staff, and likely the Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance DLC schedule for Planet Earth year 2027 will most likely be pushed back per owner of Capcom America, Capcom Global, Star Globe Industries by the name of Contarius Walker. As of the 27th of July, the situation on the ground here in Osaka, Japan has hit a dire state. And as of right now, Capcom Osaka, Capcom America, Capcom Global, and Star Globe Industries did not come to a negotiating term agreement. And as a result, Capcom Osaka has declined to officially accept the Capcom Global Headquarters office from the pilot by the name of Contarius Walker. So that is important to note. And now, due to these unforeseen circumstances, the official ownership and custody of the Capcom Global Headquarters office will remain within the United States until a future decision can be made by Star Globe Industries.
りがとうゴロニャ。おいらは4号だゴロニャ。危うくモンスターの餌になるところだったんだゴロニャ。助けてくれてありがとうゴロニャ。
感謝なんかするなよ。俺は忘れちまったんだから。
まさか忘れるわけないゴロニャ。オイラたちはそんな薄っぺらい仲じゃないゴロニャ。そうだ、エレベーターを使うなら秘密の番号を入力するゴロニャ。番号は5656ゴロニャ。博士が入力してるのを見たゴロニャ。オイラはすっごく視力がいいゴロニャ。博士の実験で目が良くなったゴロニャ。オイラみんなを外に連れて行くゴロニャ。また後でゴロニャ。
Alrighty, so with all that said, this will obviously delay personally and professionally the pilot's plans for retirement, as mentioned in previous episodes before, and therefore there will be adjustments made to the Capcom infrastructure presently and in the future per Star Globe Industries management. And that's going to be the big, I guess, headliner, is that yes, Capcom Osaka has officially declined the Capcom Global Headquarters office offer.
これで全員揃ったな。午後、脱出の計画を実行するにはお前が必要だったんだ。
俺が？
ああ、それなのに計画のことも俺たちのことも忘れちまったなんて。
ごめん。
待ってよみんな。ゴーゴーが私たちを忘れたりすると思う？きっと何か理由があるはずよ。ちゃんと思い出して。私たちはどんな時も励まし合ってた。みんなでここから出る夢を見てたじゃない。夢が叶うと信じて動き続ければ夢見た場所に行けるって。ゴーゴー、あなたが言ったのよ。
ああ、そうだったな。
そうだ、あれを見せたら記憶が戻るかもしれないゴロニャ。
そうにゃ、あれがあるにゃ。あれってなんだ？
こいつだ。
夢のマシン、下流車。作ろうと言ったのはゴゴ、君だゴロニャ。
これがあればアジトを壊して脱出することができる。
私たちで動かそうとしてもどうしても動かせないのよ。
下流車。エネルギーだ。これを動かすにはエネルギーが必要だ。
その通りだ。だが
設計は完璧ゴロニャ。必要なのはゴゴ、君の。
そうか。俺は思い出したぞ。俺はここから脱出して海に落ちた。それで記憶を失ってしまったんだ。みんなのことも全部思い出したぞ。
やったー！よかったな、ナビル。
すまなかった。久しぶりだな、みんな。
やっと戻ってきてくれたな、ゴゴ。
早速アジトをぶっ壊すゴロニャ。
待ってくれ。その前に俺
俺は博士と決着をつける。相棒、付き合ってくれるか。
Neveru has recovered his memory at last. Before escaping on the Wrath of Meow, you must face off against Dr. Mangular. He should be in Magma Chamber deep within the laboratory. So this is great. I'm going to save here. And with me saving, I just want to remind everybody to simply remember, at any point in time, if you would like to watch any of the official Monster Hunter Stories 1 Monster Hunter Wilds official canonizing episodes, they are all available on YouTube. Just search The Omniclaw, and they're available for public viewings and for the fans to revisit any key moments. All episodes of Monster Hunter Stories 1, as well as the future recorded episodes of Monster Hunter Stories 2, Monster Hunter Stories 3, and Dragon's Dogma 2 are all sponsored by Capcom. So thank you, Capcom, for sponsoring this video. And of course, welcome to Monster Hunter Stories 1 official canonizing episode 9, Capcom America. Because yes, it's gonna be a banger.
原石だろう。これを使えば世界中のモンスターを操ることができる。ライダーの絆石の性能を知れば、絆原石の力を最大限に引き出すことができる。さあ、その絆石を渡してもらおうか。
決まってるだろ。そんなのお断りだ。
ならば消えてもらおう。じゃん。 どうして黒の狂気が。
まずいぞ相棒、アグナコトルが狂気に侵されてる。さあライドオンの時間だぞ相棒。ライドオン。
Now we're going to go through the recap of Capcom America from Planet Earth year 1997. That's okay. We're gonna get back up. I'm not worried about it. We're gonna switch out Rata here. It's better if I just, yeah. I'm about to go technical. I'm about to go speed. So it goes technical. Let's go speed there. Please remember the following gaming presentation will not have a set duration due to this being more of an enjoyable watch as I talk to litigation. For the fans and children that are enjoying watching their undisputed world champion fight. So just remember, this is an enjoyable watch. Just want everybody to enjoy themselves. I do plan to eventually show my own Monster Hunter Wilds gameplay in the future as well. That is why we're pushing, or why I'm pushing so hard as I am to just get the business squared away and taken care of. We're doing great work. So yeah, I will eventually show my own Monster Hunter Wilds gameplay as well in the future. All of this investigation work is more important because this is ultimately, believe it or not, to everyone, this is for Congress, who may or may not remember now that they are and still my first customers when it comes to the Monster Hunter franchise work, which is why I'm pulling out all the stops now. We're gonna hear Rathe here. So yes, Congress being my first customer for Monster Hunter as Capcom America, this project of mine started off as a failure because, as I previously mentioned in previous episodes, it was a top secret project in my eyes. And after the Capcom Osaka, Capcom USA, San Francisco incident of Planet Earth year 1997, I essentially abandoned the project in entirety as the nation's #1 scientist for evolution to look for other ways. However, in my timeline, this request for Congress during 1997 was happening parallel to my own duties of being the head member of the Monster Hunter Wilds official development team when I created the Monster Hunter universe. Contrary to popular belief, it was not Rozo Sugimoto or Yuya Takuda at the time. We collaborated, but ultimately I created the entire franchise universe. And that's all it was. It was a collaboration that I was supposed to be paid for, by the way. So that's the key piece in there. And this, every member had their own goals and objectives, and Capcom America's objective was to design the mechanisms within the Monster Hunter franchise universe to allow the deployment of the pilot to gain a knowledge and understanding of the virtual unknown space as it pertains to the science field of evolution to debunk, at the time, multiverse theory and prove concept for Congress. This was and is Capcom America's initial and current organizational function of operation in Planet Earth Year 1997 and also in Planet Earth Year 2026. Bullseye. There we go. There we go. Now he's really mad. This is good. This is really, really good. Go for another speed here. After the initial 30 years of Monster Hunter products were drafted, programmed, designed, and worked until what I would say were preliminary completions, the contracted Capcom America Dream Team of Planet Earth Year 1997 had been disbanded and everyone had essentially moved on to the next chapter of their lives. Okay, so we're gonna use the vital essence here. No, I'm in a bad situation right now. Maratha got me. Oh, this is beautiful. This is really beautiful. It's down. I'm gonna have to use the suit here. Maratha's just losing the rock, paper, scissors. Oh no. Yeah, Ratha's losing the rock, paper, scissors. Vital essence. How far? So we may. Oh man, okay. So he's going speed a lot. I'm gonna try to take out the tail. Yikes. Head to head. I don't know why Rauta's going coward here. I'm gonna take the hits. Okay, I'll take the hits. Yeah, I'm gonna take the hits. Okay. I don't know the speed technical. The technical error. think I get knocked off here. I think regardless, I'm gonna miss it. I'm trying to kill. I know I'm gonna miss, but it's better to do it. Oh, nice, I got him. Nice. Okay. I gotta heal Rocco. I'm gonna heal myself. Yeah, he's gonna target me now. What's hell with? Wow. Wow. That's it. Oh man, that might be it for me. Oh, nice. That had me very worried for a moment. That had me very worried for a moment. I'm gonna have to bring the party back now.
石をよこす。それさえあれば私の研究は完成する。
いいし無駄な抵抗はしない方がいいですよ。
そうはさせないぞ。ここから先は俺たちの出番だ。お前たちまで私の邪魔をする気か。攻撃用意。よし点火だ。くらえ怒りの一撃。大丈夫だ。ここのことはよく知ってる。仲間を連れて先に行け。
後で合流しましょう。ゴゴ。
わかった。じゃあ街で会おう。
ーに乗ったぞ。助けてくれてありがとな、リオレウス。
嘘だろ。お前まで黒の狂気に。絆石よ。絆石で暴走を抑えてください。あ、ユリアだ。黒の狂気に飲まれてしまわないでよかった。絆石があれば狂気化を抑えられます。
そいつは狂気に侵されている。倒すべき敵だ。
シュバルじゃないか。どうしてここに。まさかお前博士の仲間なのか。
俺は誰とも手を組む気はない。
絆石があれば止められる。相棒とレウスなら黒の狂気にだって負けやしないぞ。
そんなことが信じられるか。お前が手出しできないというのなら俺が倒す。
どうする相棒。しゃあない。一緒にレウスを守るぞ相棒。
You're watching the official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Wilds Episode 9, Capcom America. Now come on, Ratha, let's show Shival who we are. An elusive stance, very smart. Double attack. Beautiful. I don't know if we can do another double attack, so I think I'm gonna go with a speed here. We gotta keep Ratha healthy. Definitely gonna keep Ratha healthy. So yes, as I said previously, after the initial 30 years of Monster Hunter products were drafted, program... ちょっと待って。
いい加減にしろ。そのリオレウスはもう手遅れだ。まだわからないのか。
違う。シュバル、絆石があれば黒の狂気を抑えることができるんだ。それに情けはないのかよ。話は聞いたぞ。このリオレウスは3人で育てようとしたんだろう。
だからこそ責任がある。次は容赦しない。そいつに再び狂気の兆候が現れたら俺が息の根を止める。黒の狂気は世界を滅ぼすものだ。忘れるなよ。
悲しい目をしていましたね。シュバルのことか？いえ、彼のお供リオレイヤのことです。
なあ、リオレウスは大丈夫なのか？
そういえば最初ギルデカランで会った時もなんだか変だったんだ。もしかしたらずっと黒の狂気に侵されていたのかもしれないな。そう、ずっとこらえてたなんて強い子ね。この子はむしろ狂気への耐性があるのかもしれませんよ。絆石もあるんです。今は様子を見ましょう。さあ相棒、一旦フルクライトジオへ戻ろうぜ。
Okay, really quickly, I'll get out just for the litigation piece of the prompt. So after the initial 30 years of the Monster Hunter products being drafted, programmed, designed, and worked until what I would say preliminary completion, the contracted Capcom America Dream Team of Planet Earth year 1997 had been disbanded, and everyone moved on to the next chapters of their lives and adventures. By this time, I had registered to enter the Monster Hunter Wilds Global World Competition by conducting the Gentleman's Shake with the Chinese World Tier player representatives at the time. So my role changed to be inactive, and I went independent as a scientist since I had to wait roughly 28 years to enact Phase 2 of the Monster Hunter franchise universe launch. And so to the viewership or newer viewers tuning in, I'm giving currently just a recap of the events that took place during the time of Planet Earth year 1997 as it pertains to the point of view of those or myself working for Capcom America, because during that time we were working and collaborating with Capcom Osaka. So I'm just giving that recap to litigation before we continue forward with the story. Because yes, I'm almost through the last portion. So now I will just say the litigation where we're currently are right now as it pertains to those 28 years, roughly 30 years in the phase 2 of the Monster Hunter franchise universe launch. We're in the transition bridge of that portion of the initial lore work planning. However, the customer and client whom was affected the most by the damaged universe and work being hijacked is none other than the United States Congress. Because originally, Monster Hunter's project was for Congress. That is why I initially began my staking claim along with collaborating with Capcom Osaka, was because I had my own initial goals, and my first customer at the time was the United States Congress, and that was for the purpose of working multiverse concept, which is now public information because in the previous episode, if you have not seen episodes 1 through 8, season 1, highly recommend going back. But within those episodes is how I within the contingency also worked to complete my initial customer job to Congress by proving multiverse concept, because that was part of my initial deal with Congress, them being my very first customers of Capcom America at the time. Now, like I've mentioned in previous episodes, when I was moving around and motioning, my schedule was leaked publicly, and that is how the assailants knew how to hit us in the midst of all of the contract disbanding in this moment that I'm speaking about in 1997, which essentially was months. It was months at a time of working in a small, I guess, window of getting everything done. Yes, a piece of that was Capcom Osaka was supposed to come back because, again, my customer was Congress, and by them not coming back, they took property that was not theirs to take permanently. That was just a temporary loan out because I needed those materials for my own head up of Capcom America. Granted, there also was payment as it pertains to, again, it was contracted work. As a signed owner, I'm supposed to be paid for everything. And up until this point, that has not happened. So that is the importance of my business as it pertains to what is going on. Whether Capcom Osaka wants to acknowledge it or not does not matter to me. They took from my number one customer, which is and still is the United States Congress. So I just want that to be made clear, coming from the head of the Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development team. That is why this investigation is being conducted, because I'm tracking down who stole from my very first customer ever in life, and that was the United States Congress. So I'm just making that point known. I'm making that point very clear. Because yes, I didn't promise them a damaged universe. Yet the universe was damaged. So they were vastly affected. So in terms of litigation, this is where from here on out, I will say I will now say what I say from here on out will change the trajectory of the evaluation of Capcom as it pertains to the branding with the Monster Hunter franchise from here on out. So before I continue, I will just also like to note, please do remember, if at any point in time you would like to watch any of the official Monster Hunter Stories 1 Monster Hunter Wilds official canonizing episodes, they are available on YouTube. Just search the Omniclaw, and they're available for the public and fans to visit. Key moments. All episodes of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Stories 2, Monster Hunter Stories 3, and Dragon's Dogma 2 are sponsored by Capcom. So thank you, Capcom, for sponsoring this video.
Arigatou na, Gogo. みんなを救ってくれて。
ライダーさんたちもありがとうございました。
ただのライダーじゃないぞ。俺の相棒なんだ。相棒にはでっかい世界を見せてやるんだよ。だから俺はナビルって名前を名乗ってる。
あ、そうか。ナビルか。いい名前だな。
ここから先はみんな別々の道ですね。それでもナンバーズの絆は永久に不滅ですよ。
あたし久しぶりに温泉に入りに行くわ。爪も磨いてキラキラにするにゃ。僕は野良アイルーですにゃ。帰るところがないんですにゃ。オイラがいるだろゴロにゃ。一緒にオイラのふるさとに帰るゴロにゃ。ついていくですにゃ。
また会おうな、ナビル。ナビルをよろしくな。ああ、またな。
みんな元気でな。 ロミールさんに報告に行こう。
Okay, beautiful. So, before we get into the next segment recap and everything, we're going to take a moment to get stronger. Because again, this is going to be a playable watch, so it's not just going to be purely all plot. We're going to now go out and see if we can get stronger monsters. So we're going to do that, and I'm going to still continue to talk about whatever it is I would like to talk about. Let's see what we can do. Actually, I want to see what I can upgrade. Let's see what we can upgrade. We need materials. We will need materials. So yeah, this is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be seeing what we can turn in. I would like some Ketsu armor. Yes. Paralysis, I think it's under. For the fans, right? Gotta do it for the fans. I really enjoy just being outside and seeing everybody that watches the content. They understand me, they understand where I'm coming from. They know that I have some of the best intentions. I'm not doing this out of ill intentions or ill will or anything. I'm doing this for the franchise universe. Okay. For the fans of just Monster Hunters in general that just do not know anything about Monster Hunters and just want a foundational understanding of what makes Monster Hunter so great. Oh, and it has sleep too. Okay, we're gonna sell something. Sell items. But yeah, we gotta get better. We're getting beat up poorly. I'm going to sell this. So yeah, I want to restore the Hunter franchise to what I've known it to be, and unfortunately none of the titles have changed in 30 years, so it has been just a huge loss in terms of the business by these big conglomerates that have honestly done absolutely nothing but just soak Aura for 3 decades. That's all they did was just soak Aura, and everybody just gave it to them. So now, of course, it falls upon Capcom America to save the world yet again. So yeah, see Thunderbugs. So we're gonna go out. We're gonna go out and we're gonna search. Again, this is an enjoyable watch. So there'll be more litigation throughout the episode, but now this is the portion where I move away from those aspects for right now, and we're gonna dive more into, like I said, the game mechanics, the battle mechanics. As we move the story forward enough to get to Rarity 5. And we're going to be looking for stronger beasts. I'm going to be talking a little bit more now about what's to come with Monster Hunter Stories 2 playthrough. As I've said, I'm going to be working very, very hard on finding a way to get some new animation going for the intro, because I will reveal later on that I am, well, later on I will talk about it a little bit more, but as I said previously, I am the head of all Monster Hunter franchise products now. The solo head, solo member, current. And I will go further into why I am the solo member, because again, I'm looking at Capcom America's priorities. And right now, Capcom America's priorities are tracking down in this investigation the assailants, the thieves, and everyone involved with essentially taking from my customers, the United States Congress. And I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I won't stop at nothing to get to the bottom of it. But for them, I'm going to continue to do my assessment because, yes, Congress, I'm going to need y'all to assess a lot now because, yes, y'all were my favorite, my first and my favorite customers as a 4-year-old working on the franchise. And so a lot of what I built into Stories 1 was to present to Congress, to actually poise, I guess, options of what they would like as the franchise universe creator. Because Congress, I can create you all your own planet. I can create whatever y'all want as like the Monster Hunter franchise universe creator. Now, granted, I would have to, of course, get upstarted with the headquarters location of Capcom America, and I'm still working through business coming out of my office on my end and everything. However, yes, that is a big piece and a lot of what my business, Capcom America's top priority business is in Planet Earth year 2026. That's who I answer to. That was my very first customer coming into the game, and it's been 30 years and they have yet to receive their multiverse concept level Monster Hunter product coming from Capcom America. So yeah, I guess I'm going to be postponing retirement a little bit longer, just a little bit longer. Like 40, I'm done. I'm already 33. Like 40, I'm telling you, I'm calling it quits because this has already been nerve-wracking for me. But yes, 40, I'm done. So I'm doing the best I can, Congress, of course, to track down everything. And again, like I said, my portion and my piece on my end is slowly coming to an end as far as like my solo assessment. I can't really talk about everybody else's assessment because at this point the business has brought me to just focusing on what's within the realm of my control and the scope of my investigation, international investigation. And yeah, so we're gonna most likely branch out. We're gonna be looking for some newer creatures. We're probably not gonna go off of Tigrex. Actually, we can bring Sparks. The Sparks, I believe, is rarity 5. Yeah, Sparks is rarity 5. So this is beautiful. We'll bring out Sparks. Actually, we'll swap them. And then we'll go look for some different eggs. But I really did enjoy the Frost Blast. I enjoyed seeing the Frost Blast that Ratha was dishing out during the fights. If you're not familiar, in some of the previous episodes, I did some experimenting with channeling. Ooh, a critical. That is actually very, very nice. And things will also make sense later on when I continue to talk about what's to come, the changes and everything. Because yes, As you all do not know, I am now a solo member working on Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance per Capcom cease and desist order that came from Star Globe Industries. And now Star Globe Industries, of course, as the owner of Star Globe Industries, Contarius Walker, hi, I am now the head of Capcom America and the Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance projects globally. It is no longer Rozo Tsujimoto, Yuya Takuda, or even the director previously mentioned, Hirioka. They're all off the team, officially. And the rest of this episode will explain why. So, yeah. They're all off the team, officially. That's why this is now just me doing the official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Wilds, Episode 9, Capcom America. And we're gonna go to the Trash Desert. Yeah, like I said, United States Patent Trademark Governing Office and Congress. Things are going to drastically change, and that is the first drastic change that I am making. As the 233% total owner of Capcom globally. As a consequence of them declining the Capcom Global Headquarters offer. So that is the first official, like that is official, as official can get. And more will come throughout the episode. Yes, more changes will come. Sorry, kids. Sorry. But the business is the business. And as the business owner, I am not pleased as the big boss man of so far my business trip as it pertains to dealing with the Capcom Osaka branch. So as a consequence, that is the first or second headliner of the episode. They're all off, and that is why I'm giving my name, Contarius Walker. I will be taking all products in our projects per Star Globe Industries. So that those gentlemen know I'm serious. Because yeah, there's going to be a lot to discuss this episode. So we're going to travel, and we're actually going to track down some of the bigger beasties and see if we can capture them. And then I'll continue pressing forward with more news. That is. Yeah. Armor. The Kezu is actually stronger. Yeah. For now. We'll come here. I believe I can look at the board. That's what I need to look at. I need to look at the board. That's why I wanted to make this a more enjoyable watch, because yes, the previous watches have been very, very heavy. It's heavy stuff. Heavy, kids. It's heavy. When you don't do the right thing and you disappoint your boss, there are consequences. So yeah, it's heavy. It's heavy stuff. It's not for the lighthearted. I've often said it. It's not for the lighthearted. At all. And I've spent a vast majority of my time working very, very hard. Only to just be washed aside by those who did not work as hard as me. Honestly, did not work as hard as me. In totality. continue to take name, take fame to ownership of my hard work in what I've done. As a scientist, as the creator of the entire universe. But they feel entitled in a sense, so I'm gonna show them what I think of their entitlement. Because I earned it. I earned it all. I earned it all. Yeah, I earned it all. So yeah, we're going to track down a lot of the main beasts. But I need to go to the sub-quest. Let's sort them. I want to sort them by... I want to sort them by beast. I want to see where they're at. There should be more. Terror and Flight. I need to see the beast. The Unyielding, Lord of the Sands, Monsoon Plain, Fresh Deserts. Yeah. Is that the Diablos? The Black Diablos? Okay, so yeah, a lot of the beasts are gonna be outside. So we're gonna do that. I'm start hunting down some of the beasts that should be outside. Alright, the Black Diablo should be over here. And I'm gonna fight and we're gonna continue to talk through litigation. Because again, all of this is very, very important. So also to litigation, if at any point y'all miss anything, please check out the YouTube videos. That's what they're for. That's why I'm officially sourcing everything. Because, again, this is for Congress, as well as the United States Patent and Trademark Governing Office, but more so for Congress, because they are and were my very first customers back in 1997. So the reason why I do all of this actually is for Congress. As the nation's #1 scientist for multiverse and evolution. Let's see if I can get this Black Diablos now. So we're going to now look at the binoculars. Beautiful. Weak to ice. Oh, perfect. I can actually tell Ratha to do the evasion. I think that's better. And then I know it's kind of a guess. Let's build my defense. Alright, so we're now about to get into the recap of Capcom Osaka and Capcom America. So to the judge, I will now start the on-the-ground recap of what has taken place since the pilot portaled out and arrived in Osaka, Japan of Earth year 2026. The pilot made contact with Capcom Osaka personnel as well as informed Capcom Osaka personnel per Capcom America, Capcom Global, and Star Globe Industries of the official Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance investigation that is currently ongoing as it pertains to the 1997 incident that took place in San Francisco, California, involving Capcom Osaka personnel, producer of Monster Hunter Wilds, Rozo Sugimoto, director of Monster Hunter Wilds, Yuya Takuda, and various other Capcom staff members and the assailants involved in the death of these 30-year Monster Hunter lore documents, scientific documents that were under direct supervision of the producer of Monster Hunter Wilds and director of Monster Hunter Wilds at the time, and later recovered July of Planet Earth year 2026 by the brave, proud American first responders and authorities. Beautiful. Alright. As the hero of Multiverse and Evolution, Capcom's undisputed world champion of Monster Hunter Wilds and owner of Capcom, I previously stated as the Emperor of the Forbidden Land, Emperor of the Wild Land, Capcom Osaka, or the Capcom brand in general, will no longer have the legalities of Monster Hunter franchise and Evolution based products as it applies and pertains to the relationship of Star Globe Industries. Capcom Osaka, as well as Capcom globally, has been issued an international cease and desist of all work as pertains to all Evolution, applied Evolution-based products, and Monster Hunter franchise products, and to continue further without now accessing proper authorization from Star Globe Industries would be a direct violation. At this time, I will annotate, however, I do understand that the cease and desist does involve the digital Evolution products, such as everyone working towards the Street Fighter movie release scheduled in October, and I will now amend the previous cease and desist to permit all parties involved with the Street Fighter movie theatrical release and works, like, so, you know, all the trailers and all that stuff that y'all have planned and stuff, y'all can resume working. This is gonna be like a case-by-case basis. So this is just coming from me, per Star Globe Industries, per owner of Capcom, everyone involved with the Street Fighter movie theatrical release, as far as it pertaining to Evolution-based products. Y'all can do y'all thing. Y'all can resume working. This is gonna be case-by-case basis. So I just wanted to let y'all know y'all are good to do y'all thing. This is just more so on the Monster Hunter side and the Evolution side of just Monster Hunter franchise, as it applies to all the digital products, as I continue to try to evaluate just the status of the universe without now outside interference from the other branches. Because yeah, I'm now moving towards Ascendance on my own, and more will be divulged. Like, I'm going to continue to explain. I am working very hard in my assessment of how Capcom America will be operating moving forward, as it pertains to establishing a working headquarters location, which I've dialed in. I've now dialed in the headquarters location of Capcom America, of the 5 locations that I have possibly selected in previous episodes, but I won't announce that until later on, just because headlines. Now, to follow up on that during this episode, Judge, because again, things are going to drastically change even more. I just want to backtrack. Excuse me. I just want to backtrack for the public as a recap of how circumstances have gotten to this point. And so this is the portion where roughly I will be going through just dialogue to just talk how we got up to this point. Because that's very important. I want to speak on how we got up to this point, because that's important. However, we're going to go back a spot. We're going to go to the rainforest. We're going to go to my favorite rainforest area, because actually we'll go this way. We'll fly this way. July 20th, roughly, and Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Wilds, official canonizing episode 8, the original Trinity. I concluded my final initial assessment of the status of the Monster Hunter franchise universe. And for the audience tuning in, wondering why am I doing all of this? This is just to recap that I've been hired by a fan and a previous contract staff worker whom was with me back in the laboratory during Planet Earth year 1997 to push litigation and fight to take back the Monster Hunter franchise universe as the original intellectual property owner of the entire Monster Hunter franchise, because they were there with me when I created the universe, and they know that we started it all with Capcom America. So it's not just me. There are other just people and Planet Earth year 2026 that know who I am, and I know who they are, and they are just former staff that worked under me, because even though I was a 4-year-old, I was the boss. I worked above them in job title as an official member of the Monster Hunter Wilds development team. I have that by title. As the head of Capcom America, I have that by title. So, yes. We're going to enter these salt caves. And we're going to do a little bit of exploring. And this was when Capcom America was at its starting foundation, by the way. At this time, I was hired as the nation's #1 scientist for Evolution to work on multiverse concept by Congress as a top secret assignment, which, of course, not a soul knew up until the release of episode 8, which is why this is an important key piece in the official Capcom Global International investigation. Yeah, I couldn't tell a soul of what I was doing, what I was working on. The assailants attacked and stole from Capcom Osaka and Capcom America, yes, but they robbed my business clients, the United States Congress, of a promised full product, because that is whom Capcom America, Capcom Global, and Star Globe Industries have now evaluated and assessed as the victim client of whom was ultimately affected the most. Due to the assailant's death and later fouling of the Planet Earth year 2001 International Infinity Deal, this caused the United States Congress an immediate effect of strife, stress, fatigue, and litigation turmoil that lasted in an unprecedented 29 years, in which they were also blamed by the American public as well for not doing enough to crack down on corruption. So yeah, Capcom America is taking this investigation very seriously, as it was our product that was stolen, and as a result, the main products of the entire Monster Hunter franchise were illegally obtained, operated, and sold, as well as covered up by corporate organizations throughout the world, which led to the scope of my investigation branching international. Because again, all of this started as the contingency. From episode 1 up until now, all of this has been a part of Capcom America's contingency. In many ways, yes, Capcom Osaka personnel do not know all of what was put into place in terms of the entire Monster Hunter franchise universe, which is why now everyone that is not involved is now off the team. Because now Capcom America will be operating on its own terms. Per total Capcom owner of Star Globe Industries. That's why the project, of course, was top secret to begin with, as the nation's #1 scientist at the time, back in Planet Earth year 1997, that who my #1 customer was. And today, you all are simply reacting to the business deals that were hijacked by corruption and greedy business bureaucracy, and as the hero of Multiverse and Evolution, also known as HOME for short, HOME, I will stand to fight for justice, even though this involves a lot of big named known parties. Capcom America is neutral in its investigation and is looking for the best interest of our customers, the United States Congress, and the American people. As well as, now that this has gone internationally, the people affected as well by all of this in terms of their economy, the great people of Japan. That is what it means to be the undisputed world champion. I'm taking this seriously. I'm looking at all of this from neutral eyes. Because ultimately, my first customer, United States Congress, have yet to receive their Monster Hunter specific perfect product. And I may have to create one just from scratch for them in the future, once all the business and all the litigation has been wrapped up. So yes, I will be having to meet with Congress in the future as pertains to this business, because this has been going on for 30 years now, and I would like to complete my very first job in life successfully, since it started with a tremendous failure from launch, from my standpoint. Because yes, if you've ever wondered why America never had a Monster Hunter, like its own Monster Hunter attractions or just anything from the planning phases, it's because we never got there. It was all hijacked before we could even get it planned out, before any of it. That's why payment was important, and still is important, because that's how a lot of it was going to be funded, from just the work that was going to be made off of, or was made off of the titles and everything. A lot of that planning and that work for just the attractions, and not just the attractions, malls, any type of anything that deals with Monster Hunters as it pertains to the America side, it should have been Capcom America's wheelhouse, not Capcom USA. Obviously, because Capcom USA did absolutely nothing but sat on the Infinity deal for 30 years. That's why, again, none of the products, nothing changed. Nothing. Not Worlds, not Wilds, none of the products and the Monster Hunter entire franchise universe changed, which is why those three gentlemen are off the team. Because they did nothing but just try to wall me out and receive the world's glaze for almost 30 years. It's insane to me. So I'm glad that I've caught up to those gentlemen to let them know that they are no longer working on my Monster Hunter franchise products anymore. And good riddance, because they did absolutely nothing. So thank you for making my life and my job even more harder, Mr. Tsuchimoto. Don't worry, you won't be missed. I assure you, you won't be missed. I don't miss you at all. And I'm going to continue to go on. Haven't seen you in 29 years, and honestly, it is best that it stays that way. It is best that it stays this way. That way, yeah, for sure. This way, that way, either way, whatever way, it's best. So just know, the original Trinity is just that. It's just the original Trinity. But it's over. The old Trinity is done. The Sleeping Dragon rides solo now. Just know that. I know, kids. I know. And there's more coming. There's more of an explanation of why. I know it's breaking hearts out there. But hey, at the end of the day, it's what? Business. And Capcom America backs down to who? Nobody. At all. To our due detriment. We back down to nobody. At all. So, I'm glad that things have gone in the direction that they've gone, because ultimately, yeah, it's a crossroads that needed to be crossed. Let's see. I do want to put sparks out there. Definitely. So let's go find, because there's plenty of beast. Ooh, I know what I'm going after. We'll go after is it a Ludos? Yeah, I know. I could have taken the caravan. However, I thoroughly enjoy flying on Ratha. It's very, very majestic and therapeutic. I do want to find a way to get to the Grand Tree, because the Grand Tree is really, really nice to evaluate. And then, yeah, we're going to continue to press story, of course. We will. So, yeah. As I said, please do remember it if at any point in time you would like to watch any of the official Monster Hunter Stories 1 Monster Hunter Wilds official canonizing episodes. They are all available on YouTube. Just search The Omniclaw and they're available for the public and fans to revisit key moments. All episodes of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Stories 2, Monster Hunter Stories 3, and Dragon's Dogma 2 are all sponsored by Capcom. Thank you, Capcom, for sponsoring this video. And yeah, we'll just do that. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. We're gonna go look for some beasties. And then we'll come back. So we'll save here. Let's see if we can go find some new beasties. But first, not Blossom Row. Actually, yeah, let's go to Blossom Row. Beautiful. I believe Blossom Row has a lot of really nice, strong beasts. And we have another rare monster then. So, yeah, we're going to hunt eggs. This is beautiful because, yeah. The next segment, we're going to get into the on-the-ground recap. And that's why I'm doing this. Because, again, I want Congress to see this. Like, I really want Congress to just see that in many ways that's why I created Stories 1 as well, because Stories 1 being a pure evolution product, this is what I was hoping to, well, I wasn't gonna give y'all Stories 1, by the way. Like, I wasn't gonna give y'all the plan. I was gonna clone Stories 1 and then give y'all whatever. Like, I was gonna just change it around and do whatever y'all want. Because, yeah, like I said, Stories 1 is not for sale. It's like I cooked it to be perfect so that I could meet the demands of customers. And so, essentially, Capcom Osaka was supposed to come back, pay me. I was supposed to get paid, and then essentially we were going to create Congress's whatever that Congress wanted as it pertained to a Monster Hunter product. Whether it be a planet, whether it be an attraction, whatever it is that Congress wanted at the time back in 1997 as it pertained to multiverse concept, because they never really told me what they were going to use the multiverse concept for. They just, you know, told me that they needed me to do it. So yeah, there's still like sort of some follow-up, and they'll get like taken care of when everything, the final assessment, and we close everything out, and then I got to show up, you know, of course, to you know, give all the, I guess, the appropriate documentation on my end and everything so that I can receive payment, hopefully, you know, retroactively get paid and all that stuff. So all that's gonna get hashed out. Oh yes, the pilot will be pouring out, you know, in the future, whether, you know, before or after I graduate, doesn't matter. The business is still going to be the business, and yeah, we're going to move things forward. So don't worry, I'm going to make sure to do the Monster Hunter Stories 2 and Monster Hunter Stories 3 playthrough, as well as the Dragon's Dogma 2, because now that I am solo heading up all these projects and everything, I have to make a sense of everything. So nothing has changed from my plans. Nothing has changed. It's just now I'm solo. That's all. I'm solo. Since the other branches didn't want to work with me, they don't want to work with Capcom Global, Capcom America, Star Globe Industries, they're off the team officially. Capcom Osaka is not tied to any of the business anymore. And that's why I'm going to give the recap. Like, I'm going to give the recap. I'm just looking for the den. Where is it that way? This gotta be it. Right? Is this the egg nest? Or am I walking outside? The egg nest gotta be this way. Okay, cool. Yes. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah. So, in the next den, I will give the play-by-play recap. Actually, maybe I should just grab everything, because I'm gonna be reviewing everything. They don't do anything to just the judge, and in terms of just the other members, they haven't done anything in 30 years. And yeah, everything will make sense later on when I give the recap, because it's coming. I'm going to give the total Japan trip recap as the main segment of information. Ooh, and this looks heavy. Oh, and it's a Raytheon. Oh, it's a pink Raytheon. Oh, I like this egg too. I like this egg. I really like this egg. Yeah, I'm not gonna give the recap here. Wrap this up. Yep. And we gotta go. Ooh, I like this. I like this. So then we will go binoculars, dragon, tendency for speed. Oh wow. Wow. Oh, beautiful. Wow. Wow. Really dangerous. And of course I'm being targeted. And speaking of being targeted, I do want to let litigation know that that was a big portion of my hardship through all of this, from Sonic Racing Crossworlds to just in general open world competition. Is I was generally targeted through a lot of my ascension, which is why I'm so prideful of my world rankings, because in many ways the people in the public know that I put it all on the line. So to all the great competitors out there that went up against yours truly, I really did put it all on the line. I gave you all my best shot. Every step of the way, I gave you all my best shot. I didn't take a single one of you lightly as a competitor in all 29 years of me just doing everything I could to pursue justice. And that's why I feel like the world deserves another title shot. The world deserves another well, I'm not gonna say undisputed, but you know, the Emperor's Championship. You know, like it's gonna be world gold. It's gonna be something that has some sort of benefit. That's why it's like in Alpha Planet. Because I can't give another undisputed world title. Wait, maybe I could with the second trademark brand. Yeah, because the second trademark brand is like just like I could come out with like the second trademark brand and make an undisputed world title of that. It may not be like undisputed world title of Capcom or even Star Globe Industries, but that's why I'm working the second legalities of the second trademark brand. Because I mean that would be exclusive. That would be exclusive. And I would be looking for like a business partner in that aspect. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily rule that out. That is a possibility. That is indeed a possibility. Alright, I'm gonna hit level 2. Emperor Sky High Die. And now with multiverse concept, right? The best part is all of my skills carry over. Everything carries over because multiverse essentially removes the breaking the fourth wall piece. It's just automatic. It ties everything together in one universe. So you can just do whatever. Anyone can essentially do whatever as it pertains to the education aspects. The applied science aspects, that's different. And that's essentially what litigation in Congress, I'm assuming, needs to figure out as it pertains to just everything. So again, that was the intention for Capcom America in terms of what we saw as valuable in terms of the nation's interest in science. Because again, the nation's interest comes first, and anyone to impede me as the #1 scientist would be impeding America's interests. And right now, Capcom Osaka, you're impeding America's interests. Just to let you all know, you're impeding America's interests currently. And we will get down to it, the on-the-ground recap. We'll go by the dates, because so far I've just talked about what happened July 20th. So if you aren't familiar, I highly recommend just going back and looking at the Monster Hunter Wilds, Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Wilds official canonizing episode 8, the original Trinity. Because that's gonna play an important piece in all of this. Oh yes, the air showdown. I love this. I love this. I love this so much. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Easy win. Enter the ride. This will be an easy finish, yeah. Easy finish. Easy. Yeah. The next den we'll do the recap. And we got Spark Starting Gas combo. We're getting pink Raytheon shells, materials. Perfect. And then yeah, next den we'll definitely do the recap. I just wanted to make this a purely enjoyable watch. I didn't want to go too heavily into just everything, even though it's a heavy episode. It is a heavy episode. A lot is changing. It's heavy. I've already told y'all, like, most likely 3 crazy headliner pieces of information, like I previously said earlier, that things are going to drastically change throughout this episode as it pertains to litigation and what's happening. Because yes, I am currently billions of years in the past as it pertains to base game Monster Hunter Wilds. I am. The issue for me is, in a sense, the individuals that have been running it all have done generally absolutely not much of anything since we created it 29 years ago. They haven't done anything because it was all hijacked by assailants and they were locked out internationally. But did they come back? Did they try to reach out to the original creator of the universe? Did they try to find me? No. they continue to make money off of the business, and that is a key piece in this. They've been making money off of the business to feel as if they didn't need to. If I did not employ the contingency, they would still just be making money off of the Infinity deal, which is why it needed to be voided. And I've been blessed to be outside to see just how joyous and how changed the Japanese economy has been for the better. It has been entirely for the better since the deal has been voided. The morale of Japan, in contrast to the previous years, both pre and post COVID times, in terms of their economy, when the deal was still invoked, it was bad. It was bad. It was bad. People always had worried and stressed looks on their faces every single day. Stressed. And nowadays, when I step outside in the great nation of Japan, when the pilot portals out and steps outside in the great nation of Japan, he sees smiling faces, hopeful faces, happy that their future are secure. And that means a lot. That truly means a lot. I don't get much feedback when it comes to the nature of my job and what I do. And so just the little feedback that I receive these past few days when Portal's out and adventuring throughout the great nation of Japan, it has been heartwarming. And I just want to truly show my great appreciation to Japan. As I've said, this has always felt like a second home to me. And despite the business not aligning well, of course, that doesn't mean that I'm not truly grateful for everyone. I just want to show my appreciation at the Ashiya Summer Carnival again, I will be handing out snacks, American snacks like Oreos, Jolly Ranchers. I've loaded up a lot to just give away first come, first serve to everyone that will be attending to see the firework festival arriving, even though time is relevant. Later on this weekend. It will be the 1st of August, even though time is relevant. So now we will get into the recap as we make our way through this battle, because again, this is an enjoyable watch, so I'm gonna get through the litigation. So, Capcom Osaka, July 23rd recap. Things have indeed escalated as a result, and the business has been decided. Capcom Osaka and Capcom America / Capcom Global are now split. In terms of business and relationships, which means that the current Monster Hunter Wilds development team solely resides with Capcom America, and I will be essentially the director, producer, and scientist working Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance until I can gain my own organization and office and get things going, and will likely be pushed back. Yeah, I'll likely be pushing back this 2027 release. Oh my gosh, I like those little animations. I want to show y'all the animations I did too. Go Sleep Needle again. Then I could most likely go fight for power. Any information coming out of Capcom Osaka as it pertains to the Monster Hunter franchise from this moment forward by the public should be disregarded. And now I will be giving the on-the-ground report, and everything will have more context. We'll start at first contact on July 23rd. The pilot, Contarius Walker, arrived on scene at Capcom Osaka roughly around 4:50 p.m. local time and engaged with security personnel and staff. The Capcom staff at the time informed the pilot they didn't have an appointment and their appointment personnel was no longer available, and they did not have his name on the list. That wasn't the strange piece in a report to me. However, in terms of our investigation into Capcom Osaka's business dealings, what was strange to me was that one of the staffers was phoning to, I'm assuming, Capcom Osaka's management staff, because again, if there's no one there to make an appointment list or anything, then whom was the individual speaking to? It had to be upper management staff. And they were trying to get the whereabouts of Alexio from Italy, when in person the pilot did not mention Alexio from Italy at all. Like, I didn't, or the pilot didn't mention Alexio's name, yet they knew beforehand that I was seeking an escort by the name of Alexio from Italy, which I thought was strange. That was strange upon the encounter. Was, yes, they were trying to get a hold of Alexio from Italy when in person on the scene when I arrived, I didn't even mention Alexio from Italy's name. So that was the first sign of something strange going on as pertains to my investigation. Alexio from Italy was only mentioned by name through my Monster Hunter Stories 1 episodes, which was telling. So yeah, this told me that Capcom Osaka were aware of my arrival ahead of time and prearranged this response. From that moment forward, the pilot kept calm and reminded the personnel he didn't even ask for Alexio from Italy or an escort. He was there to conduct the international investigation on behalf of Capcom America, as well as meet management to hand over and sign over the Capcom Global Headquarters. So I'm just letting that be known to litigation. That actually took place. And eventually the pilot was informed, to no one's surprise, that Alexio from Italy was actually removed. Like, he wasn't even there. So I saw Alexio last year. You know, the pilot saw Alexio last year, and magically, you know, he has been removed, which just let me know that in many ways Capcom Osaka's management and leadership was definitely hiding something from the hero of multiverse and evolution home. With no success upon entering that day, due to the appointment staff being unavailable, the pilot withdrew and informed the Capcom Osaka staff he would return the following day, of course. You all know that later on that day, the first Monster Hunter Stories 1 public service announcement update went live. Alright, so this is where things are getting dicey, of course. So we're gonna go with this thing over here. And at this moment, please remember, if at any point in time you would like to watch any of the official Monster Hunter Stories 1 Monster Hunter Wilds official canonizing episodes, they are all available on YouTube. You can search my name, The Omniclaw, and they're all available for the public. All episodes of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Stories 2, Monster Hunter Stories 3, and Dragon's Dogma 2 are all sponsored by Capcom. Thank you, Capcom, for sponsoring this video. Y'all are making sure that my retirement plans are just going straight down the gutter. So, thank y'all for sponsoring this video. I hope to be retired by 40. Yes, I hope to be retired. Will gladly take retirement. However, I gotta get through the next bit of everything. Yeah, I have to get through it. I have to get through it. Gotta get through the business. I have to get through the business. Oh yes, Air Showdown. I love this. I love this. This might just be my favorite part of the game. Just the Air Showdown. No other title, I believe, has this. Well, I haven't played the other ones, but Stories 1 is the first. And that's why I'm so prideful of it, because this is my title. My genius. It's not just my genius. My OG fan from 1997's genius. And her husband's genius. The Capcom staffers of Capcom America. The Capcom Dream Team of 97. This is our genius. And yeah, we're not allowing anyone to just take our universe. Sorry. Not even Capcom Osaka can take our universe. That's why they employed me, the hero of multiverse and evolution. I'm here for a reason. I'm the undisputed world champion of Monster Hunter Wilds. For a reason. I'm actually a double undisputed world champion. Unprecedented. First human ever to achieve that feat. First human ever. Even if it's the same title, it's the same, hey, doesn't matter. First human ever. Darwin could never. Rozo Sugimoto could never. Yuya Takuda could never. Sonic Racing Crossroads, SpongeBob SquarePants Special, World Rank number 41, Capcom's Mega Man Festival, World Rank number 95, Special. Because I have to remind them. No, I have to remind them. I have to remind them. You are who you are, and I am who I am. hero multiverse and evolution now to you. Capcom America. Cause yeah, this is the official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Wilds, Episode 9. Capcom America. Get used to hearing that name. Public, World, Litigation, Capcom Osaka, Tsujimoto family, whoever you are, I don't care. Get used to hearing that name, Capcom America, because we're here to play ball and we don't back down to anybody. I came into the game clearing the world. You feel me? I came into the game clearing the world. Undisputed world champion. What was my odds? 1 in 10 million, and I cleared the entire world. So put some respect on my name. Cause did you do it? I didn't think so. And that's why you're off the team. For making my life harder. You didn't do it, obviously. And we're about to get to July, 24th. Because we're not done. Oh no, we're not done. I just need to turn in some materials. You know, I made some money. So we gotta get stronger. Yeah, we're gonna turn this in. Oh yeah. Buckle up, Buttercup. Make sure y'all are getting more snacks if you need to. It's heavy. It's heavy stuff. It's heavy, kids. It's heavy. It ain't for the lighthearted. It ain't. Hi. Monster Hunter de. Monster Hunter de. Benkyo shite ganbarimasu. We're gonna turn all of this in. Yeah, nah, they don't know me. They obviously do not know me. And we're gonna make some brute secrets. Sure, why not? Yeah. We got plenty that we can do. We got plenty. Oh, I would love to. Yeah, we got plenty we can do. I don't know what they're talking about. There's plenty for me to do. And yeah, we're gonna get through it. That's another reason why I'm just pushing, because I want to get the stories too. I want to get. Oh yeah, we got the. Oh, hold on. Oh yes, the pink Raytheon. See y'all, I made a pink Raytheon set, and it's called Wrath Heart Armor. I knew I wasn't crazy. And yeah, I do want to get the Wrath Heart Armor. Yeah, I knew I wasn't crazy. Yeah. Hasn't changed in 30 years, by the way. It hasn't. That's why I'm so disappointed. You put trust into individuals and they only look to line their own pockets. That's all they look, to line their own pockets. Because guess what? They're going to continue to just do nothing and try to make money off of the hard-working backs of hard-working Americans of the past. And I won't stand for it. I won't stand for it at all. Nope. I don't care who you are. Because yeah, it wasn't for you to take advantage of. It was for my amazing customers of Congress who employed my genius to get the job done. And now I'm just letting them know, hey, multiverse concept is a thing of the past now. So you're welcome. And that's my thank you to you for just passing intellectual property law of planet Earth year 2000. So yeah, it was an even trade. It was definitely an even trade. It's just the business got hijacked, and I'm gonna put us right back on path. Don't you worry, Congress. I'm going to put us right back on path. Yeah, nobody told them they could do that. Like, not a single person told them that they could do that. And now they're just doing whatever they can to, I guess, get in the way of the business. But the business is gonna find a way. Oh, wait. I like this scala blade that I have. Poison. The Hydrobite. I do want it. Yeah. I like this. How many do I have? 4, 3. Oh, it's 5,000. And it's a sword and shield weapon. Okay, can I upgrade it? I would need more. So yeah, we would have to fight more. And okay, so then yeah, this is what I wanted to show y'all. Just how forward thinking I was. How forward thinking 4-year-old me was. I put so much work into this game. So much work into this. And they just have the audacity to just take my name off of it. Just take me completely away from it. Oh no. That's why I spent my entire life honing my abilities, grinding, forging myself through the fires and flames. Because I knew. So yeah, we'll go through the recap in a moment. Because I do want to hash the X real quick. Yeah, like I said, this y'all are getting prime gameplay. Like, this is prime gameplay. Ooh, oh yeah, I definitely use the fighting charge. We're about to go look for more rare dens, and then we'll continue story. Yeah, y'all are gonna get it all. This is the special, you know, the special Japanese episode. Alright, beautiful. And we got more XP. Beautiful. Oh. That was a misclick, but we got some more Poogies. Who did we unlock? Dr. Ham. Is Dr. Ham. The only doctor I respect. Yeah, the only doctor I respect. There's very few doctors I respect, but Dr. Ham, hey, I could be your patient any day, Dr. Ham. Good to have you on board. Poogie number 70, Dr. Ham. Yeah, they didn't do none of that. This is all the Capcom 1997 Dream Team right here. We did this. Yeah. Dr. Ham. Fire. Yeah. I'm gonna get it right. There's gonna be more coming. Okay, so we got a different pink Raytheon. I don't know what's gonna come about it, because I am looking to replace Sprinkles. But now we're just loading up on eggs and dinners. Ooh, yes, this is what I wanted. A Royal Louvre. Yes. Looty. Looty Judy. Okay. Let's search. Swim. Okay. They Swim is good. I don't like the Nest Search. Is it only Nest Search? That's... Yeah. Kinda wish... Wait. Okay. Yeah, I do kinda wish that the writing action could be switched. And yeah. So that would be like follow-up work. When I talk about like what I wish I could change, that would be follow-up work. Alright, so we're gonna continue on. Yes. Still moving the program along. This is a gaming performance, so I'm mindful. Now we're going to be searching. Let's see, we're supposed to be getting more rare den occurrences. So any rare den occurrences, I'm looking for them. But I believe this is a sub den, right? Yeah, there should be a sub den because there's going to be a lot of sub dens. We're clearing most of these. Nope, that's just a regular den. There should be a sub den. See, I think it's... There's the raid den. I think that's actually a sub-quest raid den that I'm gonna have to take down. Yeah. I believe that's a sub-quest raid den. Alright, so we'll just keep pressing. Now we got a back attack. Perfect. Alright, so litigation. This is Capcom Osaka's July 24th recap. Wanted to give you all time. On July 24th, the pilot arrived on scene roughly around 9:20 a.m. local time and engaged in personnel from the Capcom Osaka branch outside the building. Weathering conditions were hot and humid, of course. The personnel informed the pilot entry could not be gained without an appointment. Via Capcom Osaka's policy, which once again they were informing me, the 233% total owner of Capcom, I could not enter my own facilities without an appointment, and their appointment staff were unavailable. Which, of course, now as the owner is being viewed as an obstruction to an official international investigation by Capcom America. Alright, it's retreating. The purpose and intent of this visit... Oh, Ratha learned Fire Blast. Oh, nice. So yeah, Ratha should have Ice and Fire Blast now. Right? Status. I just want to show y'all Ratha's status because... Let's see, Fire... Yeah, Fire Breath. Ice Toss. Spread. Frost Breath. So yeah, that's why, because now Ratha has just Fire Breath and then he has Spread Frost Breath. So that's why Ratha is just amazing, of course. Kinship Gauge, Dancer increases attacking speed, unaffected by poison, greatly deal a lot of damage in the head-to-heads. That's why that head-to-head damage is so large, and then reduces fire damage taken from enemies, of course. And then with Sky High Dive, obviously doing more damage. But this is just what I've been able to do in terms of the genome traits. And eventually I want to change it up. I want to maybe go more Ice Toss Lemgombi on the middle if I can, which means that I would have to hunt down like some more Lemgombis. But yeah, the Nersilia gene would definitely change things up if I wanted to stay fire here. So Ratha is looking very, very strong, of course. And so now we're gonna go to the Radiant Den, and yeah, I'm gonna continue to just talk. There's a lot happened. Like I said, I'm unloading a lot. I am unloading a lot. That's why I'm gonna say just the litigation. If y'all need to just backtrack at any time, the videos are on YouTube because the purpose and intent of this visit was to meet with Capcom Osaka management to turn over the Capcom global headquarters, and the Capcom Osaka branch has been operating very suspicious. Even though no one was in trouble or anything, this was a visit of good faith in which, you know, I brought snacks as well as a copy of my Star Globe Industries products, my poetry product, Time Capsule Poetry, the Snow Globe Effect, to show Capcom Osaka this was just a true good faith business venture as the hero multiverse in evolution. Unfortunately, Judge, the pilot was then deferred by Capcom Osaka to seek personnel at the United States Consulate General Osaka Kobe on all legal available options, and the U.S. Consulate General informed the pilot they could not get involved in the current legal dispute or investigation, which led the pilot to employing the emergency option of porting in and having me, the original creator, issue a Capcom-wide Emperor Decree as head official of the Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development team, to then order a complete work stoppage as it pertains to all evolution, applied evolution based in Monster Hunter franchise based products, which is ultimately how we got the public service announcement update number 2. And so that brings us to where we currently are, because there is one more visit, and this is where escalation reached its climax between both branches. And I will be yeah, I definitely woke it up. Yeah. So I'm gonna go for the fake out here, and then we're gonna hit, because yeah, we're gonna talk about it. However, I'm going to give this next one in front of Dommel, because we're gonna go straight in the story. Most likely afterwards. Well, we're gonna do some stuff. So we're gonna talk about July 27th, the final contact with Capcom Osaka. So that will be the final official contact between our two parties since the split. Which means that they will be finding out a lot of this information in real time like everyone else. So keep that in mind. They're finding out everything in real time because that is what my investigation has, and the information I received on the ground from the pilot has informed me as well that indeed everything will change moving forward, and they have been officially notified, even if they are to pretend, because they're going to pretend. They're going to pretend like they lived under a rock and they didn't hear anything. Well, guess what? Should they choose to do that? Well, I will just continue on. Just listen carefully to all parties involved that may be affected, because we're going to talk about it. And I'm gonna go to a nice place where I can be heard, because I know the music might be interfering with some old ears, if you will. But now I gotta hit this Raytheon with the Emperor Sky High Dive. Bullseye. Don't worry. America got its best on the case. I just hope to retire by 40. So yeah, we're gonna close this case up like before I'm 35. Like I'm talking about. Yeah, we're gonna close it up definitely before I'm 35. Definitely, because I don't have time for this. I'm trying to be other places with somebody's daughter, and I don't have time for this. So somebody's daughter. Because, yeah, these gentlemen ruined my life. My love life, everything. And they will play. They would definitely pay. They've ruined everything. My life, love life, all this. Buckle up, Buttercup. You wanted to ruin mine? I'm going to do everything to make you pay for it. And damages. Yes, you'll be paying for it in damages. For sure. You did not get off scot-free. I don't care if it was 29 years ago. It could have been 49 years ago. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Because, like I said, you didn't rip me. You ripped my very first customer ever. United States Congress. And for that, you will answer to Capcom America. You will. Oh, yes, you will. You will. Oh, yeah. You will. They always think that they're above the law. Oh, surely they're learning day by day. Time is only relevant. It's only relevant. So yeah, while we're in transit, we'll talk about it. Judge, I will now give the recap of what took place here in Japan, the 27th of July at the Capcom Osaka branch, involving Capcom Osaka, Capcom America, Capcom Global, Star Globe Industries, and the local Higashi Osaka Police Department. Oh yeah, they called the police department on your boy. They called the police department on your boy. And yeah, we're gonna talk about that. We're definitely going to talk about that. So, yeah. And when we're gonna talk about it, Geo Fulcrum. Yeah. We're gonna talk about it, for sure. We're gonna hash this egg and we're gonna talk about it. Cause yeah, they called the police department on your boy. And I'm gonna just give my investigative testimony of what took place and everything. Because again, I'm in an official investigation. So, did it surprise me that they called the police on me? Absolutely not. If anything, that was very stereotypical for them to do. And yeah, my feelings aren't hurt at all. That's a part of it. Ooh, poison spike, and that's a radiant gene. Anti-venom. Okay, cool. I'm checking for gene traits. Because here, the barrel, right? The gene trait is this. Negate. Steel seal. Not bad. Not bad at all. What's here? What does pink radiant have? I'm looking for... Oh, the pink radiant gene? Oh, yes. That's what we want. We want to go pink radiant gene, and that's going to replace... Yeah. Because I don't even think Sprinkles has that there. So yeah, Sprinkles has it bottom right. Don't worry, the recap is coming. Burn rate plus 10. So I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna do the channeling of rice. We're gonna put Ratha. Am I replacing? I think I'm replacing the Lamgombi gene. I think that's what I'm replacing. Is the Lamgombi gene in the top right. What's this? What's this? Is that answer? Okay, what's this next line? It is. It's Ice Toss for Fire Fang. But, I mean, I would prefer that. I would actually prefer Fire Fang over Ice Toss. We get Fire Attack up. Yeah. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take the pink Raytheon gene. Old gene will disappear. That's fine. Beautiful. Okay, that's doable. Let's see. Serios. What is that? Defense M. I know they got some dragon stuff. Rock Shield. Rock Shield is actually really, really good. I wouldn't mind that. But I can't put Rock Shield on Ratha. Frost Breath. Oh, I could. If I do that. I'm looking. I'm just looking. Defense. Sleep rate. I would have to find me another Lamgombi. Alright. Okay. Then what I'll do is I think we can go look for a Lamgombi. We'll go look for a quick Lamgombi. So I'll go to the cabins. I'll give this in front of the cabins. Again, this is an enjoyable watch, so I don't want to bog y'all down too much. All right, so yes, I'll actually do it in front of the cabins, and that way I'm not rambling too much. Alrighty, I'll do this real quick, fast. July 27th, Final Contact, Capcom Osaka. Like I said, I will now give the recap of what took place here in Japan the 27th of July at the Capcom Osaka development building involving Capcom Osaka branch, Capcom America branch, Capcom Global branch, Star Globe Industries branch, and the local Higashi Osaka Police Department branch. At 11:40 a.m. local time, the pilot arrived on the scene at the Capcom Osaka developmental building and engaged with personnel once again with the intention of seeking their final response as it pertained to working with Capcom America, Capcom Global, and Star Globe Industries on the products of Monster Hunter Wilds, Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance, as well as sign over the Capcom Global Headquarters office. I was immediately surrounded roughly by 11 Capcom Osaka personnel, 4 being building security, 1 being a translator, and other various members of management. And of these members, the former members of the Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development teams previously mentioned by name did not show up in question to see their boss, by the way, because I'm their boss, global boss. I roughly explained to them the nature of my visit, as well as explained that I was here to retrieve the 20-year. Remember, I did 50, so I'm here to receive the part 2, the 20-year DLC Monster Hunter franchise scientific documents from them, because those documents aren't for them. Those documents are for Congress. Those documents are for me. Those documents are for Capcom America. And they are to return those documents as, you know, the working member now of the Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development team. At approximately 12:01 p.m. local time, standard time, this time is relevant, Sergeant Yamamoto of the Higashi Osaka Police Department with the line badge ID LG136, which is a coincidence because my basic training flight identification, we were flight 136. So, I mean, look at, you know, numerology and time. However, Sergeant Yamamoto-san was very kind to me. He was very kind. It wasn't anything hostile. Please, litigation, don't think that it was anything hostile, even though I was surrounded now by 12 members in this investigation on the scene at the Capcom Osaka developmental building. He informed me that the reason why he had been called was because Capcom Osaka stated to him that the person in question at their location was disrupting their business operations. And I immediately took that as retaliatory action of Capcom Osaka in terms of my investigation, because, again, if there would be any individuals who would be upset at the 2001 Infinity deal now being voided, it would most likely be some of the most corrupt individuals that made the deal possible to begin with. And one individual in particular that I know was at that meeting that I know most likely signed those documents. And I don't know if that individual's name is on those documents because, again, I haven't been permitted. I wasn't permitted. They called the Higashi Osaka Police Department on me, which in many ways is an obstruction of justice and an obstruction and interference of an official investigation, which will be noted as a crime, because that is, you know, in a sense where we're headed. We're headed down the criminal path of things, Capcom Osaka. You may think that you were doing the right thing to call the police on me, but in that, right? In that, I did a fair assessing of my own as to another reason why they would call the police on me is in the sense that, you know, I'm a signed party on the original Monster Hunter Wilds trademark documents, because again, like I spoke to Congress and United States Patent and Trademark Office, my scientific stake in claim is 1/3. It's 1/3 of Capcom because I sold Wilds. However, I have not seen the individual in question for almost 29 years, and that individual was supposed to pay me. So, in this assessment, a fair assessment, I have done a bit of research, and in terms of what the individual would be committing in question, in addition to an obstruction of justice and an official Capcom America international investigation, would be business fraud. And I will now define what business fraud is as it pertains to, let's say, dictionary.com. Business fraud is an illegal act of deception committed for financial or personal gain. And in this circumstance, the deception would be deceiving a 4-year-old child, a former member, and well, now is current member of the original Monster Hunter Wilds development team from Planet Earth year 1997. And so I wanted to you know, expound upon that, because that is very, very important, Judge, that I could not continue to investigate or even advance further. The pilot could not continue to advance further because Sergeant Yamamoto-san of the local Higashi Osaka Police Department with the badge ID LG136 informed the pilot, Contarius Walker, at the time, that should he step premise on the property, they would move to arrest the individual. And of course, the pilot informed them that in all of this, in terms of business dealing and negotiations, by calling the Higashi Police Department, Capcom Osaka has officially forfeited their bid for the Capcom Global Headquarters office. And that will be retained with Capcom America, Star Globe Industries, and the United States of America indefinitely, until we decide where the Capcom Global Headquarters office will go. So yes, that did happen. July 27th. Here in Osaka, Japan. because this was the third visit. Sergeant Yamamoto-san did his job diligently. He took the passport information, of course, and the pilot expressed to Sergeant Yamamoto-san that he was there as a official U.S. civilian diplomat, as the undisputed world champion of Monster Hunter Wilds, technically double undisputed world champion with the power of international law. So the fact that they are superseding justice as the hero of multiverse and evolution. Also, #1 scientist in the world, by the way. So to call the police on me is what? A threat towards what? And I'm not gonna say that, but just know that that threat has been taken very seriously. Very seriously. So those are just two of many potential how shall I say this? Two good reasons for why they're no longer on the team. Let's just say that. Those are just two simple good reasons for why Capcom Osaka will do whatever their thing is, and Capcom America, Capcom Global, and Star Globe Industries will take the Hunter franchise, and we will go to Congress eventually once all of this is said and done with, and it will be up to Congress to do whatever they want to do. Because at the end of the day, like I said, it's just stuff to me. I don't care. My first customers were the United States Congress. Wasn't the Tsujimoto family. Wasn't Capcom Osaka. It wasn't even truly the greater world. It was the United States Congress. And it's been almost 30 years, and they have yet to see their own product. And yeah, that is why it is my utmost priority as the 233% total owner of Capcom globally to make sure that the United States Congress, my very first customers ever, receive their justice as their undisputed world champion of Monster Hunter Wilds. Cause yeah, I didn't just do all of this for no reason, just for some rich, spoiled brat billionaire silver spoons to take hard working, honest American work and just throw it all away in some stupid infinity deal. I didn't do all of that for that purpose, and it's not going to continue to be that way. So, with that said, Judge, that's where I'm at. The Tsujimoto family does not appear interested to come to the table with Star Globe Industries. And as such, Star Globe Industries will acquire all work and assets as it pertains to all applied Evolution products and Monster Hunter franchise universe merchandise, both physical and digital, until the official Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development team international incident investigation of Planet Earth year 1997 has been finally assessed and concluded. Alright, let's see if we can make a Lagombi go into the cave. That's what I need. We're gonna hunt Lagombis. And then we'll wrap up on fly. Judge, this told me Capcom Osaka was being biased in their approach. Again, if I'm an average individual on the street is one thing. However, I am the undisputed world champion of Monster Hunter Wilds and being treated as if I'm not one of the family, which is far from the truth. As the representative of Capcom America just simply tells me that there is some sort of suspicious business practices in play, and just off the 33% total Capcom ownership in itself, in terms of the science, that should, in normal circumstances, permit the pilot entry within the establishment. However, on the fourth visit in country, that is not the case. And after my investigation, I come to an understanding they are watching and surveying my content, and as a result, moving to obstruct justice to get ahead of whatever wrong business dealings they're already deep in. Because like I said, nobody was in trouble. I'm just doing an investigation. That's all I'm doing, to figure out what happened. But in it seemed like in every endeavor to get closer to the truth, there's a wall that's being put up, and that wall is gonna have to come down. Not by me, because as you all know, I am not allowed on the premise, which means that it won't be me that's going in there. Like I said, it won't be me at all. Won't be me. I don't care enough. I plan to retire by 40, so it won't be me, but it'll be some strapping young hero. It will be some strapping young hero that will be, yeah, guys, yeah. I know, it's heavy. It's heavy stuff. It's not for the lighthearted. Kids, this is the part of the superhero story that like, y'all will have to understand, you know? Just like, Spider-Man, whether it's Peter Parker or Miles Morales, it doesn't matter, they're canon superheroes in a different universe elsewhere that I just happen to know about. But every hero has their trials and tribulations, and you could even apply those trials and tribulations of a hero like Spider-Man or Miles Morales, of, they have a good mentor figure that's highly appraised in business. You see it in the plot. Notable fame. You know who I'm referring to, when I say this, if you're following along. And they also have a love interest, Mary Jane. They have this, there's always these recipes to the hero's story of what makes them who they are as they go up against the adversities they face. And in this scenario, the up-and-coming hero reaches out to the mentor in business, for what? Many reasons, but ultimately because the mentor, as good as he is, he's had bad business dealings with bad people in the past. And the hero wants them to do what? Turn themselves in, make the business right. Don't go down the fall from grace. Because sadly, not everybody can be the hero in their story. And that's why I chose to be the hero in my story. Yeah, the hero of multiverse and evolution. That's what I spent my life doing. It's what I spent my life doing. I don't expect anybody else to take my path and choose this path. No, this is the path that I decided since the age of 4. Since the great Lord called to me and said that I would be doing great things for humanity. And when the Great Lord called, I said, yes, I do. And when the Great Lord called and I asked for who, the Great Lord said for Congress and for America. And I said, if I get to be a hero, if I get to use science to become one, say less. I'll even do it for free. I'll trademark it. Now, granted, that is, you know, that is the big joke. That was the big joke, because essentially I did sell Wilds for 33%. So yeah, that's essentially why I knew I could do it for free, because in that aspect, what I didn't account for was what? Business fraud. Because that's what you don't account for in standard business practice. You expect everything to go right. However, everything didn't go right at the start of the universe. So yes, kids, this is the part of the hero journey in which the hero discovers that his idols are now his rivals, as it pertains to just the high morality as it pertains to the law. And ultimately, like Spider-Man, I want this for Capcom Osaka and to fix the Monster Hunter universe. Why? Because I just want to make everything right, just like any good, hard-working, normal individual. You don't want to ever be the problem child. You want to make things right. But not everybody sees it that way. Not everybody sees it that way, unfortunately. Not everybody wants to make everything right. My first customer who was affected was the United States Congress. And they've yet to receive their full promised product after almost 30 years. And this is how, you know, I, the head of Capcom America, plan to make it right. Which is why I launched the investigation after being hired by, you know, my OG fan from 1997. Because in many ways, yeah, they're my first customer. I told them I would deliver, and I delivered multiverse concept. So just to ensure, you know, that I am going to do the best I can. Not just for them, but for the fans and the 12 million player base that has been demanding a better product. It's just sad that none of the products have been worked on in 30 years. So to y'all fans out there, I know y'all expectations are bar low right now, but should I gain authorization through the right proper ways in the future, of course, and I will, I'm working hard, I will, then I would be doing everything I can to ensure that, you know, the Hunter universe will become better. Now, granted, I know I said I would be retiring at 35, but now that I am retaining the Capcom Global Headquarters office, that is definitely out the window. That definitely got thrown out the window. Not my fault. So, yeah, I'm going to be holding on to the Capcom Global Headquarters office. It will be on my desk at Capcom America for Star Globe Industries a little bit longer than what I would like for it to be. So I'm gonna walk off with this one because this one looks very, very unique. And yeah, I just want to remind you all, please do remember to stretch, refill up on snacks. And if at any point in time you would like to watch any of the official Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Wilds official canonizing episodes, they're all on YouTube. Just search the Omniclaw and they are available for public viewing. And all of the Monster Hunter Stories 1 and Monster Hunter Stories 2 and Monster Hunter Stories 3 and Dragon's Dogma 2 future content videos are all sponsored by Capcom, as well as this video. So thank you, Capcom, for sponsoring this video. Alright, I think we're going to now move forward in advance because, yeah, this is essentially to me sort of the final portions of today's episode. I will most likely, I will say this now, I will most likely be traveling back to the States. I can't specify when, but just know the pilot will be traversing very, very soon post the Ashia Festival. So just know that. My business as it pertains to everything that has gone on here has come to a close as it pertains to my initial investigation. Unfortunately for whoever is involved as owners and everything, my solo assessment stands. I'm here to just evaluate the Japanese economy now because the previous owners, Capcom Osaka, they've declined the Capcom Global Headquarters, and as far as them being retroactively paid, they're not going on my bill, but the entire country of Japan, yeah, y'all are getting put on the bill as far as your economy being affected. And I may just, just do a blanket general statement that the entire global world's economy has been affected since, 1997. So there might just be like a residual play out to just other countries out there that may be affected that just may have staking claims legally as it pertains to the global economy being down for 29 years. I'm just looking at the specific parties involved and the nationalities of the parties involved as it pertains to those. However, it can be looked at that generally all of the countries that showed up for the 1997 global competition as it pertains to the world competition, if that's documented anywhere, you can look into those countries and those representatives in some ways, were affected because, it affected essentially 30 years of business. So to say that the entire world's economy wasn't affected that would be impossible. So yes, the entire world's global economy to a degree was affected. I just do not know the numbers because and them obstructing justice for the entire international investigation, they're not letting me see the books. And if I can't see the books, then I can only go off of my solo assessment. And once I return back to the United States, I will then be looking into my own solo assessment of things on my end. And that may just take longer. That may just take a lot longer for me to do. But I'm gonna do the best I can to try to get the numbers as close as possible without having access, because that is what they're blocking and obstructing as well. So yeah, they're preventing me from gaining information off of their own financial and personal interests, which is illegal. So yeah, that is annotated. That is being annotated in my official assessment of what has happened, and I'm just making that known to litigation. So we're gonna come here. So yeah, we're almost done. We're gonna continue to push story, and then we're gonna wrap up and most likely get out of here. So I do want. Okay, so at some point I'm gonna have to backtrack. Yes. I know I've been working very, very hard. So I just wanted to say thank you all for tuning in to the official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Wilds, Episode 9, Capcom America. Oh yeah, they gonna be hearing that name a lot in the future. Cause yeah, Capcom America has officially entered the chat. I like this. Yeah, little do they know. I do want to show Hunting Horn. So I might do something with Hunting Horn. Because, yeah, you know, for the Hunting Horn enjoyers. Wait, why is this under Hunting Horn though? This is Sword and Shield. Okay, that is definitely... Oh, because there's another one. Oh, okay. Because I'm like, why is that under Hunting Horn? But that makes sense. What's the... Okay. I want this. Can I make it? Yeah, because I know the Hunting Horn enjoyers are like, we've yet to see you do anything Hunting Horn. I know. So I'm doing this for the Hunting Horn enjoyers. I need shells. Okay, I know I need to get shells. So I'm gonna show y'all some Hunting Horn gameplay. Of course I don't have No, they're like, he hasn't done anything for Hunting Horn yet. 9 episodes in and no Hunting Horn. I'm aware. Sell off all the other stuff. So, some Hunting Horn gameplay before I get out of here. Just to show my appreciation and say thank you to everybody for just, you know, supporting, watching. Nah, that's insane. Why is this so... I don't even know where I can get a rarity 5. Probably that. Okay. No, I'm glad they thought that I was disrupting their business. They're disrupting my business globally and internationally. I'm glad they thought that, because now you're interrupting my business globally and internationally. So I'm just responding to you. Now you see how this works? Why calling the authorities on the hero of multiverse and evolution was not the smartest thing to do? Because I assure you, should you step outside your home country, you may be stepping off the plane and to a warrant, an international warrant situation. So, yeah.
皆さん、本当にありがとう。ご覧の通り、街は生き返りました。
へへ、どうだ、俺たちの魅力にビリビリしびれたろ。調子に乗ってはいけません。
そうだ、アユリアだっけ。挨拶がまだだったな。俺デブリ、ライダー見習いだ。よろしくな。
ライダー見習い？そういえばアユリアはどうしてここに？噂を聞いたんです。あなたたちがアルブラクス村にライダーの居場所を作ったって。それであなたたちを探してここに。なんだ、俺たちに会いに来てくれたのか。別に氷河の散歩のついでに寄ってみただけですから。伝承の儀で力を目覚めさせたおかげで暑い場所にも来られるようになったんです。そうだったのか。
皆さん、お礼と言ってはなんですが、港に船を用意しました。どうぞご自由に使ってください。
おお、ありがとな。
俺たち専用の船か。かっこいいな。
よかったな、相棒。
All right, perfect. So we're gonna revisit Seattle of 1997. When I speak about damages and whom is affected in America, I think mainly of my generation of Americans and the younger generation of Americans who were robbed of getting their own Monster Hunter attractions, merchandise, stories, planets, however you want to frame it up. They were robbed 30 years deprived of Monster Hunter stuff as it applies to the American market. Due to the business being hijacked, the previous owners, whom were in some sort of, again, infinity deal with various known businesses, were also in some form of agreement with Capcom Osaka and the Tsujimotos of Capcom. So keep that in mind and this assessment of everything that's happened as pertains to my international investigation. That's why I don't glaze anybody. I don't glaze, I don't, and just for, I don't blindly worship or put individuals on pedestals. The meeting took place in planet Earth year 1997 in San Francisco, and as a result of what was reported at the time of what went down, the 30-year Monster Hunter lore framework was removed from Capcom Osaka's team. The Capcom Osaka team then evaluated and evacuated with the 20-year DLC work and did not return to see me. They didn't return to see the Capcom America representative, whom that belonged to, which means they're moving on their own accord. You know, they were moving on their own accord at the time with top secret documents, and I have not seen them since then. So they still have, you know, scientific documents that, again, don't belong to them and need to return back to the rightful owner. It is important to note all of this, as this is a recap of the totality of how we've gotten here and this moment in time as it pertains to the current status of Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance, because now things are just simply going to change in terms of business, and in this sense, this is where I would lean towards mainly the judge's assessment, because I can only provide you all the information with the intention of letting it be known that as a first-time trademark owner, battling through all these hardships, that my goal in all of this has been to better the Capcom business and infrastructure in entirety as not just the newer total owner of the Capcom brand, but just a first-time proud trademark owner of the Star Globe Industries brand as well.
なあナビル、この子は誰だ？俺たちに紹介しろよ。
花ちゃんはなんていうか俺の命の恩人だ。そんな、私は何もしてませんにゃ。それよりナビル、クプニ村で村長が心配してますにゃ。ばあちゃんが？一緒にクプニ村に戻りましょうにゃ。ダメだ、村には二度と戻らないって決めたんだ。そんな寂しいことは言わないでくださいにゃ。よかったら皆さんも一緒に来てくださいですにゃ。
俺たちも行っていいのか？
はい、アイルーしかいない小さな村ですが、とてもいいところですにゃ。アイルーの村、私も行きます。ユリア？別に。どうしてもというなら言ってあげてもいいです。みんな勝手に決めるなよな。ナビル、お願いにゃ。村長に顔を見せるだけでもいいからね。花ちゃんに頼まれたら嫌とは言えないぜ。付き合ってくれるか、相棒。ありがとうですにゃ。きっと村長も喜びますにゃ。船に乗れば村まですぐですにゃ。さあ行きましょうにゃ。
Fancy who saved Naviru's life invites you, Avinia, and Debly to come with her to Kupani village. Take the boat given to you by Damo and set off to Kupani village. When you get there, go introduce yourself to the chief. Alrighty, cool. And with that said, I will say this to follow up. That battling corruption is not easy. It's time consuming, costly, and ultimately you make yourself a target of the world to the point where no one wishes to stand next to you. So, if you're trying to get into the hero game to gain a love life, give up. Your love life is non-existent. If you're coming into the hero game for money, give up. Cause guess what? No one's willing to pay you as a hero. However, if you're coming into the hero game to just hit kids with a nice smile, cool one-liners, and the hopes of one day potentially having your own action figure, then you might just be in the right place. This might be the gig for you. Because in this line of work, taking down billionaires and corrupt individuals is where business is booming. So, yeah. In many ways, despite the stance of neutrality coming from Capcom America, the previous business parties involved all played a hand in not just ruining my business as an owner, not just Congress's business as members running the United States government, but they also ruined an opportunity to present my first customer a multiverse level evolution, true evolution product from me to deliver to them. It wasn't for the Sugimoto family to deliver. It wasn't for Capcom Osaka to deliver. It wasn't for Capcom USA to deliver. Not Capcom EU. No other Capcom other than Capcom America did they entrust this task to. So yes, Congress entrusted Capcom America. They entrusted HOME, the hero of multiverse and evolution. They entrusted the undisputed world champion of Monster Hunter Wilds to get the job done for them. And within that trust, it was defiled by outsiders who saw something they shouldn't have that was top secret and got attached to work that was not theirs to get attached of, and therefore plotted on government assets. You stole, robbed, and tarnished the hopes and dreams of every single American who woke up for the past 29 years wondering, why does every other continent's Capcom have amazing attractions, but here in America, it feels like we're just stuck in time and do not have any of our own? This is the start of your crimes to me, in my eyes. In many ways, I was a 4-year-old child incapable of fighting back or fighting for what I believed was right, which is why I am now proud to be the Emperor of the Forbidden Land, Emperor of the Wildlands, undisputed world champion of Monster Hunter Wilds, and use my voice to speak out for what's right. So to the newer audience out there that's wondering what's about to happen to the Monster Hunter franchise, let me be transparent. There will be setbacks at first. Oh, there's gonna be setbacks. I'm only one individual, one person, but I'm gonna do the best I can as the power of science will power me to make sure that I do everything I can to set things right. So in order for me to set things right, I will have to completely reset the entire Monster Hunter universe, which, I mean, not much has changed. They didn't do anything for 30 years, but upon receiving the assets and receiving everything that comes with it, yes, it will need to be reset. I will have to go through all of the business to do it, which means that the 20-year DLC lore framework that is currently in the Sugimoto family's possession will now be voided as invalid information as it pertains to the present, current, and future status of Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance. On a premise, it does not fully account for the introduction of multiverse concept as it applies to the parallel progression of a damaged universe, which means upon gaining full custody of the entire Monster Hunter franchise universe, those old documents are now outdated and obsolete and can no longer be used on the future of Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance. All 20 years are to be turned into U.S. authorities effective immediately or risk an international violation and potentially issued a warrant. So I highly recommend you reach out to the U.S. Consulate General Osaka Kobe and deliver those documents as soon as possible. In the event Capcom Osaka wants to ignore this warning and continue to escalate, then the option of the Omnibomb will come online and we will have active duty military show you why we have one of the greatest, not even one of the greatest, we have the greatest heroes in the world who will not hesitate to deal with corruption, business fraud, and threats to our nation's interests. And they're very persuasive. So it's best to simply surrender those documents, Sugimoto family. And just, yeah, let go of the old business and just come get money the legitimate way. Alrighty, so I just wanted to look around because I wanted to assess that, yeah, this is Capone Village. So yeah, I know about this. Cause yeah, this is the small volcano. So this is actually no, or is it the backside of it? So I know there was two areas that there was a big volcano and a small volcano. So I think this is the small volcano island. Yeah. So this is actually important because in terms of like the future and everything's gonna change, which is why I voided out that 20-year DLC lore work, because I'm no longer running off of that. So I'm just letting the United States Patent and Trademark Government Office know that as the head member of the Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development team, as I'm pushing towards whatever the future is now, that's all changing. That's all changing. It's all changing. And I'm assessing things however I'm assessing things. That's why I'm going to continue to greenlight just Monster Hunter Stories 2, Monster Hunter Stories 3, and Dragon's Dogma 2, because I have to make a sense of it. It's not for those gentlemen. They haven't done anything in the past 30 years worth anything. None of the games change. Nothing has happened. All they do is just push out whatever content is going to make them money, and that's not in the best interest of Capcom America, Capcom Global, and Star Globe Industries. That's not the true science, and that's not what I value and I'm looking at as the head of the development team. So I'm just gonna let y'all know that as it pertains to litigation, that yeah, that's where I'm going to stand. And I will say this now, because this is we're at the end. This is generally the end. We're gonna start the next episode with some more story, because it's not over. It's far from over. Far from over. So I will just say a bit of my background to the Tsujimoto family, of whom you're dealing with, because honestly, I do not care what your family name is. Respectfully, I don't. Because you obviously don't care what my name is. You won't acknowledge me, so why should I acknowledge you? Who are you? Really, who are you? Thieves. Honestly. Thieves. Because I didn't just serve as an airman in the world's greatest air force. You're about to learn about me. You're about to learn about Contarius Walker. I represent some of the very few whom had the honor, privilege, and luck of being handpicked to serve in the Luke Air Force Base Honor Guard, an opportunity that is not for everyone. That's right, the top 1% of the 1%. I took the Air Force Base Honor Guard charge, and not just that charge. When I was deployed to MSAB back in Planet Earth year 2020, I took the NCOIC charge of being a non-commissioned officer in charge when I became Staff Sergeant of the United States Air Force. And those experiences are pulled from my evolution, my resume. And as the hero of multiverse and evolution, it's nothing for me to serve your family justice should you continue down the wrong path of taking claim to property that is not yours to own. The Omni Bomb awaits you. And that is my final answer of escalation. Then you'll explain yourself to our nation's greatest heroes. That's my response, Sergeant Yamamoto-san. You told me what the escalation would be? Well, I'm answering your escalation with what my escalation would be should he step outside his home nation. And he has not given those documents up to my nation's government. He won't be dealing with the hero of multiverse and evolution anymore. He will be dealing with an angry United States Congress. And before you ask, that is definitely a threat, a promise, and a guarantee from your Capcom undisputed world champion of Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah. The American Wild Child. The sleeping dragon of the South Wait for it. Sonic Racing Crossworlds SpongeBob SquarePants Festival World Rank number 41. Capcom's Mega Man Festival World Rank number 95. The Omni Claw. And yeah, if it wasn't clear, you're definitely off my official Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development team. Rozo Tsujimoto, Yuya Takuda, and whoever else wants to join them. Hiroka, you too, you're off. Cause yeah, Congress, we're gonna be looking for new replacements for the new trinity of Capcom. And that's my decision as the 233% total owner of Capcom, globally locked. Yeah. Contarius Walker signing out. And thank you, Capcom, for sponsoring this video. Like I care. Because all you did was just show up at my door, got me to work 50 years of lore, and you think I was gonna let you walk away? Oh no. You know my official response now. The ball is in your court. And yeah, if you choose wrong, the Omni Bomb awaits you. Take care. For good. Hero of Multiverse and Evolution, home out. The good. And not on your best day could you ever see me.
Haruka 遠い昔、古の頃。モンスターと心を通わせ、眠れる力を目覚めさせる者がいた。人々はこう呼んだ。モンスターライダー。モンスターと絆を結びし者と。
ってよ。
Thank you for watching. Take care.